Yeah, there's no way to get past him. Oh shit, I got past him. You're gonna take those two to fight at Redcliffe? You gonna stand them up on a stick or something? Cause last time I checked, coming down with a sudden case of death makes you unable to fight.
That thing's still fucking chasing me, you piece of shit purple thing. Motherfucker, I was past the hard shit.
Flaming lumber. That's what you get when you get an STD.
The Jedi, get ready to die!
What the fuck?
Cortana to Infinity. The guns should be offline. How's it look from up there? Infinity.
Cortana?
Something's in here.
What? You say something? For the stream. That's just how I try to run the stream. So I don't even think I have a game at all on this phone. That phone I had didn't have any games on it. Whee! Donuts on the water. Whee! If a ship could actually do donuts on the water, would they actually be donuts or would they be typhoons? Get it? Typhoons go in the water? Yeah, buddy? Yeah. No? Okay. Shit. Uh-oh. He's kind of walking with haste. Ah, fuck! Yes, take a picture just like that. I want a Sephiroth picture to look just like he does right now. With his leg in the air, his head hanging out his ass.
To get it developed.
Yep, hadn't been here before. Oh, fuck!
Please take this map. Take a map.
Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, I got one!
I didn't even do it on purpose either. Good job, Krim, good job.
Finally, I beat the Dark Souls boss.
Oh my god.
Woo! He believes he can fly. He just went up and fucking died. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Credit chips clinking, rusted bar smoke in the air, scars on the wall. He walks in, cloak cut like armor, one red eye tracking it all. They whisper his name in a dozen tongues, every bounty board, every backroom stall. He just nods to the crew at his shoulder, gotta call you in and that's all. Commander Krim on the Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon, take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend for the win. Commander Krim on the Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon, take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend, we don't die. We grin, Starship Dragon, lighting it again. Hey.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit! Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I'm Commander Krim. So glad to have you here on this. Sorry, it seemed like looking at my monitor, it looked like my right eye was all like red or something. I'm like, what the hell? No, I think it's fine. Not like it's bothering me or anything, so if it is red, I don't know why. Sorry, ADD. Welcome aboard, everybody. Happy Thursday to you all. How you doing? We're almost through the first week of June. We're already in fucking June. I can tell because outside it's getting fucking hot. Even though we're getting a whole lot of rain, it's hot and humid. Jose was the first of the chat, claiming Spacebuck 76. Nice. It is stream time. Indeed it is. Hello, Adukin. Thank you for claiming your Spacebucks as well, and thank you both for contributing to the Observation Duty Challenge. 69%, is that what it is? Oh shit, it is. Oh, it was. Till Adukin's contribution. Was it 69? It's okay. Birthday coming up? Ripe old age of 27, right? Sorry. Oh, you mean the challenge? That's okay. I mean, I intend to play it anyway, just if you guys, gives you guys a chance to use those channel points for something. Anyway, we are 22 again. Oh, nice. We are returning to the Delta Quadrant in Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown. Was hoping to hear from BMO about playing some Baldur's Gate today, but I haven't heard from her, so we're going to play this instead. Unless she happens to pop in either the stream or in my my DMs and say, hey, I'm free for Baldur's Gate, then we'll switch to that. She had told me earlier this week she was free on either Thursday or Friday to play, so if it doesn't happen tonight, then maybe we'll do it tomorrow. We'll just have to see. So either way, we're definitely doing Across the Unknown right now because I have not heard from her yet. So, without any further ado, Across the Unknown shall begin. We continue our journey across the Delta Quadrant in hopes to reach home. We've passed Borg space, and now we are in Hirogen territory. And no, Hirogen is not a type of air. There's something else I was going to mention. Tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow the 5th. Tomorrow is the Summer Games Fest, apparently. I didn't know about it till recently. So, again, I know the two of you most people in here already know about it. About my preferences, but I want to go ahead and just make it clear again anyway. Please don't tell me in Discord or in chat about what games may or may not have appeared at Summer Games Fest tomorrow. Just like, please don't tell me what happened at State of Play earlier this week. We're going to check them both out on Saturday stream first thing, so I look forward to doing that. I have my guesses. I probably should have probably could have taken some time like last week or something to do my guesses on what might appear at State of Play or Summer Games Fest, but oh well, a little too late now. So we're in Sector 8. You entered a contamination cloud. Right. We're actually into Malon space now. For those unaware of the Star Trek Voyager lore, the Malon, the processing of their planet, there's like some dangerous, toxic Five Nights at Krim's. I've played FNAF 1. Not all the way through. Couldn't be. I managed to cheese my way through 3. I know there's no way in hell I'm going to get through Night 4. So there's no way in hell I'm actually going to finish Night 5, 6, or 7. God forbid. There's the way that the planet, the Malon's homeworld processes something. I don't remember exactly what it is. It creates a toxic byproduct. Well, they don't know what to do with it other than load it into. This toxic byproduct is radioactive, like terrible, I think, gamma radiation. It's bad for you. So what they do is they load them into garbage scows, basically, and just dump it into space. Well, as you can see by this big old cloud of green right here, as an example, it's filled up a lot of space, and it's not good. They're like the worst environmentalists ever, of all time. Let's see, what do we want to start with? Fly to the trading station. Let's grab some deuterium while we are here. Some duranium wouldn't be bad either, so we're gonna grab some of these. How are we short on one crew? One crew quarterless? We have emergency quarters here. I think I'm gonna set up another regular crew quarters and slap it over here. Maybe in this corner here. So, standard crew quarters, we need duranium. Never mind, we're not going to do that right now. How was work? It was 7 hours of, well, like 6.5 hours of work, and then like an hour and a half of me just listening to training videos about stuff I'm probably not going to care about, but I got to kill the clock because our workload is so low. I want to get all my hours in because I don't want to use my PTO for time that I don't get to work because our workloads are so small, because we're fixing to close the company or close the facility. Okay, full storage. 71 days. Damn, 71 days. That's incredible. Also, engineering, I wanted to upgrade to the maximum level, which needs 220 and 60 and 180. Okay, so we have We have the capacity to be able to upgrade. We just don't have the product yet. Okay, that's fine. What about this? We need a missing technology. We need to upgrade that's the research. Okay. All right. Well, let's grab some duranium from these two worlds real quick. Grab as much as we can. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We wait a while before we were able to get dilithium. That much dilithium. Or did it say 60 dilithium? Or 80, I forget. It's a lot. Item policy level 1 is complete. That's good. We have 27 research points, so we can't really do anything with that. As the minimum is going to be like 70, so... Try to get as much as we can. Stay over here, please. Yeah! 11. Gives us 44. Nice. That is really nice. Okay, let's get some more duranium before we go on to the trading station. Hey! Poop. Okay. We have enough to make one now, right? Yeah. Let's put it here. I think I wanted to put... I want to put another storage bay here. There's a reason I was leaving those empty. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, whatever. Once that's complete, I can discard this emergency quarters and put a couple more batteries in there. I think we got a little more battery compartments. Yeah, so we can have more backup energy. Which we're not really, gaining. We don't really have much access to store in the batteries because we're using almost all of it. All right, let's go see what's at the trading station. Voyager approaches a busy spaceport, a hub of interstellar traffic. Hope flickers within the crew. Perhaps here they can find someone to help them decrypt the enigmatic Starfleet message and possibly find a way home. Mr. Neelix, as an experienced trader, this should be familiar territory. Go ahead and make some friends. Lieutenant Tuvok, I'd appreciate it if our resident Talaxian came back in one piece. Trading officers. Interesting technology. 9 cycles? Sure. Do that one. Tuvok and Neelix are unavailable. Alright. That's fine. That is fine and ho dandy with me. I didn't research the Delta hot rod in time, so... Alright, let's get... That is almost at max, but let's see what we can get out of it. Deadline's come and gone. Captain Construction's at a complete standstill. I can't build a ship out of thin air. I need the resources and the teams you promised. This raid won't be taking the flyer for spinning time soon. I thought you were in as this project as I was. Okay. Whatever. I'll get it eventually. We don't need 112. Actually, yeah, that'd be alright. 44. Well, it was less than I wanted. Okay, we need to wait 7 days. We're about to get some more. We're about to open up some new quarters, so let's see if there's anybody over here. There's the crew quarters. Alright. Let's go ahead and drop the emergency quarters, get rid of it. Don't need it. Mantle. And we can build another crew quarters right there to take its place. Oh, we need work crew. Take one work crew off of hull repair for now because we're in decent shape, and get them on crew quarter. Now another holodeck would take 9 spaces. Okay. Emergency quarters dismantled. Alright, let's make... It takes 2 spaces. Cutting beam control. Regeneration alcoves. Oh, I don't... Oh, yeah, I do have some of those already. Combat. 4, that's 2. Shield generator? I don't hate that idea. Like a shield generator in there? Boost our shields a little bit further? Okay, I'm actually alright with that idea. Crew quarters support, life support active. Alright. Borg probe has been stranded in the debris field. Scans indicate the Borg are aboard it, but it seems they have been disconnected from the collective. Are now confused and aggressive. Yeah, sure. Transport them to our regeneration alcoves where they can fully regenerate and calm down. Yeah, sure, let's get some more Borg on the ship because we definitely want that. 7X Borg, join Voyager. Yep, that's certainly a thing that's happening. Alright. We have plenty of space for them? Guess so. Alright, we're now drawing power because of the extra crew quarters. Alright, what can I turn off? Have a functioning biolab. Shield generator is going to take 6. We shut off the torpedoes. We have plenty of phasers to cover the difference. Yeah, I'm thinking about shutting off the torpedo bay for now. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. It'll last until the shield generator is online, then we have to shut off something else, but... Okay, one more day for the heroes to return, so we should probably go back to the trading station. Let's go ahead and just pass time. Shield generator online. Yep, I knew it. Turn to the trading hub. Okay. So, the torpedo bays are offline for now. I have another phaser control room, don't I? Okay, yeah, I have that one. I can upgrade it? Really? Changes energy consumption. That's actually bad for now. I actually don't need that to be drawing power. So we're gonna toggle power on it now. Okay, we'll figure it out. We still have a second phaser array. Uranium infestation, that again? Extraterrestrial organisms got into our cargo bays and are devouring our uranium reserves. Well, yeah, it'll die anyway. Okay. Continue. Captain, we have found an individual extraordinarily talented in the field of decryption. He has agreed to help us out with our message. That's an understatement, Captain. He's a genius. It's just a shame we didn't manage to find anything else of interest. We will be back to Voyager with our new guest shortly. I wonder if our new guest is the think tank guy, Jason Alexander's character. Good to have you on board. I'm Captain Catherine. Oh, this guy. Never mind. Alright, I know who this guy is. Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. Your reputation precedes you, Captain. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for offering us your talent, Mr. The name is Arturus. My talent is simply a gift my people take for granted. Don't sell yourself short. Captain, this man is a genius. I was in the middle of negotiations when the Universal Translator went offline. Arturus here stepped in and acted as a perfect go-between, and he'd never heard of either of our languages. Truly marvelous. The languages were simple. I be no insult, of course. Skip the pleasantries, get to the point. Untaken. Welcome to Voyager, Arturus. To cut to the chase, we need your help with decrypting a long-distance transmission. I see decryption as a language. Algorithms or syntax, it's all the same to me. I'm happy to help. In return, I would like to travel with you to a neighboring sector. The deal. Make yourself comfortable. Arturus? I prepared our decryption progress report. My expertise may be of assistance to you. Forgive me for asking, but are you Borg? Yes, but I am no longer part of the collective. Voyager freed me. They showed compassion. Captain Janeway has been encouraging me to accept my own individuality. Amazing. Never heard of anything like that. If I recall correctly, the Borg designated your people as Species 116. Yes, not our proper name. Now, shall we proceed with the decryption? Yeah, that was a great thing to say. Yeah, we assimilated your people, right? Aren't they like called Species Dumbass or something? You know, dumb fucks or something along those lines? What were you called again? Very subtle. Let's grab this deuterium that's right here. Apparently, I'm not going to get 7 of 9 back. I let her go, so she's, you know. Unfortunately, she's gone, but she's replaced with a bald twin, apparently. There's a disturbance in the Force, and it is 17-month subscription on a 16-month streak, aka Darth Killer. How you doing, Darth? Thank you so much for the sub. A tier 1 sub, contributing to Observation Duty Challenge as well, and doing your best to keep the engines burning nice and bright here aboard the Starship Dragon. Super appreciate it, Darth. How you doing? Happy Thursday, man. Oh, has it already been an hour? Oh, nobody would even get swole before the stream? Really? I sure didn't. Okay, well, I've already done that. I've already done it for this hour. I thought it had already been an hour. I always assume people are going to redeem it at the start of the stream, so I pump before it starts. Or, well, while it's starting, during the intro and stuff. Okay, here. We have some side stuff we could do. Okay, we'll do that side stuff. But first, a message from the professor. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 20. No matter how much training an army, squadron, or battalion has, they will always be incompetent and inept enough to allow the smallest band of heroes to defeat them easily. Alright, we went to another sector. See what might be over here. So lots of duranium. There's the damaged freighter over here. Freight distress signal from an unknown source. We should investigate and find out who or what is calling for help. Juggernaut. Well, let's see. What's the Juggernaut? Hello, Misuse Power. How you doing? This lesson applies to this game too. A lone and wandering science ship wipes out military squad after military squad. That's very true. I mean, granted, the Kazon, despite them having powerful ships, were still no match for Voyager for the most part because they were technologically inferior. But yeah, there's some pretty strong ships that Voyager is just like, oh no, you're big and dangerous. Oh no, you hit us. Okay, bye. You're definitely right on that. Guys, can we get some shout-outs, please? Go ahead and shout out Misuse Power and Jose, because he's in here as well. And a Dukin, just because you can. The stress signal is coming from that freighter. Signal indicates a species called Malon. No record of them in our database. The vessel's heavily damaged and emitting theta radiation. It wasn't gamma, it was theta radiation. The scans indicate a rise in heat and energy output. Its core appears to be destabilizing. Nuclear waste freighter. Are we within the blast radius? Affirmative. The energy signature indicates a blast radius that encompasses this entire sector. Evasion is statistically improbable. Captain, direct intervention is the sole logical course. Boarding the freighter is required. Oh my. Captain, I'm detecting 37 escape pods in the immediate vicinity. All radiated. Only 2 life signs remain. You mean irradiated. Survivors. Can we beam them out? Unwise. The radiation would interfere with the transporter. Our time is expiring. Without intervention, they and Voyager would be destroyed by the blast. But if we just leave them, they are guaranteed to die. We can't let that happen. Yes, Darth, thank you for shouting out me and my bot. I can always rely on you and Josh to shout me out in my own stream, because that's what I need in my own stream as self-promo. If you're not following Commander Krim yet, you should. I don't hear an echo. I feel like if we leave the survivors behind, we're going to lose some morale. But since our morale is really high, I'm not really worried about it. So I think I'm going to go ahead and leave them behind. Almost clipped that. The freighter is our priority. Its detonation will eradicate this sector. We can't risk the many for the few. Aye, Captain. What are our options for resisting the radiation on board the freighter? I could synthesize an anti-radiation vaccine, but it would take some time. Our standard anti-radiation suits would offer some resistance. However, the radiation levels are extremely high. Safety is not guaranteed. Anti-radiation vaccine. Because, you know, it's much better to walk into a, acidic pool with your bare skin out, just having some, a jab in your arm to keep you alive, as opposed to walking into that same acid-filled pool with a suit on. Much more effective. Anti-radiation vaccine unlocked in the crew tech tree. Oh shit, that's a research. Oh shit, that's a research. Oh, oh shit. That just made this interesting. Where? Officers' quarters, observation lounge, synergistic performance boost, food efficiency. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's not going to cost that much. It's only 40 points. Okay. I must repent for my sins. Yeah, I didn't chat because I was busy doing some other things, but I saw you had forgotten Lesson 3, so yes, you must repent, Jose. Although I saw you were doing a pretty damn good job, too. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. That shit calls me like the Green Goblin mask. I'm sure it does. Okay, we understand you're addicted. We'll get you some counseling someday. I recall the doc would say hypo, not vaccine. No, he would still use the term vaccine because the hypo is the name of the spray, like the actual spritzer. It's called a hypo spray. We need Duranium because apparently Duranium is like draining like a motherfucker since November. Well, guess what? I haven't played it since whatever the hell that day was that I... Well, okay, you said I played it after. Okay, so the last time I played it was when No Build came out. However long that it was ago, there we go. And then, of course, Darth Never. I would probably be in Never too, save for that one time I wanted to try it out to see what it was like. I'd been better off keeping my 1 kill, 1 death ratio for the rest of my life. Should have just stayed with that. Okay. Damn, it's going to take 30 days to research anti-vaccine? Anti-radiation vaccine? Jesus. I said never as in we'll never give a GDP a break. Oh! That's true. That's true too. You're very right. But to be fair, we don't judge people who like Fortnite or play Fortnite. We just look at them with a very concerned eye and question their morality and their choice in video games. I've not played Build since No Build came out. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, unless you were good at Build, I don't blame you at all for not wanting to play No Build, or not wanting to play, or playing only No Build. I mean, speak for yourself. I mean, uh-oh, battle stations. Who wants to fight? A weakened Malon freighter, and I have 203 attack power.
What are your orders, Captain?
Blow up the enemy ship. Target the warp core and blow it the fuck up.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Torpedo bays are offline, so I can't use torpedoes, but I'm sure I'll do plenty of damage. My shields are 210? Holy crap, I have good shields.
Ability ready, Captain.
Ah, they're using radiation torpedoes.
We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
That's unfortunate. Initiate repairs on the engine.
Ability ready, Captain.
Now we're fine. It'll take a little bit longer to kill this guy, that's all.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Weakened Malon freighter is doing this much damage to me? Really? I mean, it's not really doing much damage, it's just we're immobile right now.
Ability ready, Captain.
He's got some decent shields. Okay, target the start targeting its engines. Get out of this fight.
To attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
This is a stubborn ship.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
He has no engines either now. There we go. Finally. That was a unfortunate fight. I was like to ask the building, I wasn't any better. I only got the game ages ago for the story. I bought it, and the next day it came out free. I was like, what the fuck, I want a refund, never got one. What, this game? Or Fortnite? Because Fortnite doesn't cost anything. You must be talking about this game. You got the disc copy. Oh, you are talking about Fortnite. Okay. If you're talking about the disc copy, I'm sure it's where the lotter will be in the future. Yeah, special light damage. Yeah, he's using theta radiation torpedoes, which is what the Malon have. So it's just a little extra DOT. So, a little annoying there. And the fact we didn't have engines, we were stationary targets, so we couldn't get away from the DOT while it was draining us. Warp core damaged. Okay, that's alright. We can make that work. Got 1,300 deuterium out of it, too. Okay, repair the hull. Alright, so we got some work to do after that fight. Apparently having the torpedoes was a lot more important than I expected. Okay, wow, we have a lot of damaged areas. Okay. Repair. How many crews we have? We need some repair crews on the hull, which I think we do have. Assigned to hull repair. Oh, that's crew. Oh, this whole deck is off because this life support is damaged. Okay, you know what? On second thought, no. Assigned to hull repair. Where's the other engineering? I only have. Wait, no. What? Repairing. Okay, there we go. That's what I want to do. Cancel repairing and focus on this first so we can get deck 4 back. Repair deck 4 first. Oh, the save the world stuff. Yeah, I remember. I've forgotten that's what that was a thing. Okay. All of these sectors have a... Well, this one doesn't. This sector doesn't have any green goo in it. Okay, so that's done. We got all these decks back, which is good. We have our work crews as well. Fix the battery compartment. Fix the navigational deflector. That's extremely important. And fix this engineering office. We'll get another crew back. Another work crew back. The only PUBG did not start the Battle Royale trend. I mean, it made it more... PUBG didn't start it, but it was like the most successful one until Fortnite. Alright, repair the cargo bay. Repair the waste assembler. Repair the shield room. Okay. Warp core is still damaged. We need to figure out how to fix that. Yeah, but yeah, Fortnite. I mean, Fortnite got a battle royale mode because of PUBG. Call of Duty got a battle royale mode because of Fortnite. Let's restore the cargo bay. And Restore crew quarters. Fortnite is a digital cancer? Yes, we wholeheartedly agree. That's why lesson number 3 exists here. This IP Borg assimilated everything. I really wouldn't even insult the Borg with that type of comment. I would say that I would rather be a Borg than be a Fortnite player. Yes, I'd rather have a Borg stick his tendrils in me and turn me into a literal cyborg zombie than play Fortnite. What if we turn this back on? Still positive with power. We're also repairing a bio lab and a crew quarters. Torpedo. You know what? How much does the torpedo bay cost? 8 power. Phasers cost 9. Okay. Let's take out the phasers and get our torpedoes back. I mean, more true in my opinion than Krim is. That's a way to look at it. Okay, life support restored. Right. Now we need to start working on hull. So, engineering office, assigned to biolab. Okay, not there. Hull repair. No. Assigned to hull repair. Assigned to hull repair. Pissed me off when they got their hooks in the Doom IP. I was like, oh fuck no, it's bad enough they got Halo. Doom Slayer and Master Chief should never be doing those gay ass dances. Well, they also have Destiny. Because Zavala, I think Cade, and Ikora are all in Fortnite. Resident Evil's in Fortnite. You know, I've said I will not play Fortnite, even if they bring Final Fantasy. They could bring Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X, and Expedition 33 to Fortnite. They wouldn't play it. They could bring, at minimum, 3 skins from 7 each, 7, 10, and X33. Still wouldn't play it. Nope. Hopefully, Sandfall won't sell out X33 like that. Okay. I think we're fine on power at the moment. We got crew working on the repairs. Biolab is restored. That's fine. We're drawing a little bit too much power now. Because we are 1 point over. What does the workshop do? Right now it's not doing anything. So I'm going to go ahead and shut it off for now. Then I'll turn it back on, because all it's going to do is build torpedoes, and I'm not doing that right now. Skynet begins with Fortnite. I'd rather gouge at my eyes and play Apex Legends. I don't even want to play that either. I find nothing at all entertaining about any Battle Royale game. None at all. Okay, there's a trading station here to lithium over there. Deuterium levels are still good. Food is fine. Like, food is nearly maxed out. Kane in Fortnite? Nope, not even Kane. Of course, you know, there's no RTS that's ever going to make it into Fortnite. RTS is too niche of a genre. I guarantee you, anybody that plays Fortnite and plays Fortnite alone doesn't even know what RTS is. We need to do pretty bad. Kane lives! Yep, I want to be returning to the Red Alert series pretty soon. Play Red Alert 2, and then 3, and then I'll go through the Tiberium timeline in the, I'm gonna say the near future, at some point soon. Battle Royale games I find decent are old ones where Battle Royale was just a mode, not the core game. Battle Royale games go, COD and Battlefield are the only two I'd ever consider playing. I wouldn't even do that. Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress 2 I wouldn't even call a Battle Royale. I don't think it has that mode. I had no idea. Battlezone 98. I don't think I know what that one is, actually. Do Tiberium before RA3 as RA3 is in a branch timeline? Nah. I'm gonna do all the Red Alerts first and then the Tiberium stuff. I'm not going for chronological order this time because I've already played both series all the way through. But after a few months ago, when you, me, and Evan played Command & Conquer 1, I suddenly just had the desire, the urge to play Command & Conquer again, and so I thought I would do Red Alert first and then go through my preferred series, which is the Tiberium series. TF2 isn't Battle Royale, it's team-based. I just got 2 tampon commercials back-to-back when I joined. I think Twitch is talking shit about you. Well, at least something's penetrating vaginas, because it's not me. Also, hi, Talon. Welcome in. Happy Thursday to you. What you up to? Give me those pink crystals. 56. Okay. Still got a ways to go before we can get dilithium. Or get the engineering upgrade, which I really would like to have by now. Food and uranium. See what's at the trading outpost. That was a solid flip. Thank you. Did you secretly get sponsorship from a tampon brand? No. I was wondering how you turned it around on me, but you had a dump on yourself. It's what I do, bruh. I'm gonna feel awkward saying that. I'm gonna back out of this. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Deuterium, I need duranium. 60 tritanium? Well, we're full on that, and I can get tritanium pretty easy. I can also get duranium pretty easy. Okay, sure. You stay right there. Will I stay right here, or will I go left here? This is my left, by the way, and I know I'm pointing toward the right of the camera, but this is my left. I'm out of punchlines. I got it. I'm done. I don't know what else to go for.
Get over here!
That works too. Makes new alloy, titanium. That's what 7 of 9 has. Why do you think her breasts are so large? You think those are natural? Nah, it's all those Borg implants. That's why they're so big. Tritanium. You think she's got any Borg implants in her pubic hair area? Only the doctor would know. Well, and Chakotay later, right? Anyway. We need uranium. Bald? You think she shaves it off? You think she keeps it shaved down there? Actually, we're kind of low on duranium now, deuterium now. Siphoning pumps. Uh-oh. Wait, what? The Malon freighter detonates, unleashing a catastrophic wave of toxic annihilation that engulfs the entire sector. All is consumed, leaving only silence in the poisoned void. Huh. Okay, so I have to do it quickly. Got it. Whoops. Are we still all blown up after that fight? Yeah.
You suck!
Damn it. Yeah, apparently I do, because I didn't realize that my last autosave was after the fight with the Malon when he kicked my ass. Alright. Sure. That happened. 7 of 9 Borg Queen Cass. Oh, absolutely marry 7 of 9. Bang Cass once and then never again and kill the Borg Queen. Because I don't have Data's fetish for the Borg Queen. Okay, that's done. Let's get the hell out of here. Get the ooh, that was dilithium too. Back to the damaged freighter. Before we suddenly blow up. She's an adult in her species. You know, using that same logic, it would be wrong of me to be attracted to Liara because she's only 106 years old. I think she said Mass Effect 1. And her species lives for 1,000 years. And she said that I'm basically no more than a child at my age. So, a child with a adult-looking body and adult-looking pair of tits. Don't get me wrong, I am not attracted to Kess at all. Jennifer Lean is not that pretty of a woman in general, even without the prosthetics. Here's the navigational reflector. But I'd rather do Kess than the Borg Queen. Ugh. Oh wait, that's repaired. Okay, so that's fine. That's getting worked on, I guess. Are we still at, no, we're on tier 4. Go ahead and go up to tier 5. Where we've got power. We're going to turn the torpedo bay back on. We're going to repair the shield array. We're going to repair the cargo bay. And crew quarters. 36 injuries. Krim prefers Siri. Who? I don't have a Malon on board. I don't have a Vidian on board either. Alright, well, she's got 95 wrench, so she can come board. She fills a lot of roles. Then Phaser, Starfleet. So Tuvok can come aboard. And Neelix has a pretty decent rating here. Also got wrench as well. Let's do Neelix. B'Elanna, Tuvok, and Neelix. You can measure someone's age based on the lifespan of a different species than theirs. Borg Queen can just assimilate who you want to fuck, so she's not into monogamy. No. I gotta, if I'm gonna lay that thing in bed, I gotta like what I'm looking at. Think of it like, like drinking alcohol. It's gotta taste good for me to like it, for me to drink it. If I don't like the flavor of it, I'm not gonna drink it, and therefore I'm not gonna get drunk. That's just how I roll. Borg Queen is a fish? Not quite. Borg Queen is one you want to marry. If you do, you still get 7. Nah. No, my dick ain't going in that cybernetic pussy. I'll put it in 7 of 9s, but not the Borg Queens. You can put you in a dream state and show you what she looked like without Borg mods. You're talking about Unimatrix 0? That's true. But still no. Okay. We're inside the freighter now. The vaccine's holding. There's a blocked corridor ahead. Orders? Why is this... Oh, because we didn't have a Malon. Right, okay. Let's take... Take Valana. I don't want to lose that big number of points, but do. The team assesses the distributor pipes and finds a stable path around the wreckage. Their engineering expertise prevents further damage, allowing them to pass without issue. All this toxic steam. Captain, we need to vent the decks, but controls are offline. Fall into a nearby injector port and open the vents manually. You're a busy lady, Balana. Go for it. I'm thinking of a species of fish with spots all over. Scientists were puzzled that they could only find females until they analyzed those tiny spots on the skin. Turns out each spot is a male who fused with the female and was still there for life. When the female needs some semen, she drains one from male or another. So in some ways, just like human women. I'm a sexist pig, I know it. There's another reason why I'm never going to have a chick. The team carefully crawls into the injector port, working together to manually open the vents. It's a grueling process, but they succeeded without further harm and continue to the next deck. Moving on to the next deck. Darn! Oh, darn it! The airlocks on this deck are malfunctioning. If we don't act fast, we'll be flushed into space. That would really suck. Linux hasn't done shit in this mission so far. The away team scrambles to restore the force fields. With quick thinking and precise adjustments, they manage to seal the section just in time. They proceed to the control room. Control room reached. Watch out, someone's here. Looks like a Malon worker disfigured by radiation. He's screaming for vengeance and reaches for the self-destruct. Shoot his ass. Shoot his ass. The away team opens fire on the Malon. He's hit multiple times and perishes. The freighter's core is stabilized, and the team is beamed back safely to Voyager. Nice! And everybody got a level. Ah, Neelix got 2 levels. We got 4 dilithium, which is really nice. Away team safely back on board, Captain. Heat and energy output readings returning to normal parameters. The freighter is stable again. Well done, everyone. This sector lives to fight another day. Still, I can't help but wonder about this situation. About that Malon worker driven mad by radiation. What was he avenging? We might never know. Helm, return to our old course. Morale plus 400. We did it! Juggernaut complete. That was actually accurate to one of the episodes of the show. There was a ship they found that was kind of like that, was disabled, and there was Malon crewmen aboard the ship that kept talking about a ghost in the lower decks of the ship, and it turns out the ghost was a heavily irradiated Malon, a heavily irradiated person, and the reason no sensors or tricorders or scanners could detect him was because he was so irradiated that he just mixed in with the massive amounts of radiation that were already on that deck. So he was killing people for revenge because he knew he had been irradiated. So everybody on the ship was just like, "Don't go down to the lower deck. The ghost will get you," because they couldn't scan the deck because the radiation was blocking his life signs. Okay, can we upgrade main engineering yet? No, we need more. We need more of both. We need 3 more. That's good. That's good. We only need 3 more dilithium. That's not hard to come by. Duranium is easy as well, but I really want to get my navigational deflector back on, taking damage over time. Okay, the navigational deflector's back on. We can start getting repairs. Shields are back on. The quarters are repaired. Green, stay green. Okay, cool. Alright, some more cargo bay repaired. Biolab repaired. Repair the battery compartment. Okay, we're in pretty decent shape. We manually save, right? Yeah, let's manually save. Just to be sure. Let's grab all this deuterium. Large cargo bay and regular cargo bay restored. Battery compartment and biolab restored. Alright, 1,300. Not bad. $2,100. Yeah. Green's to green. Ooh. Wish it'd come back over here. Alright, we got a fuck ton of it. Okay. We still just need 3 more. 3 more dilithium. 2,000. 1,300 would still be enough. 69 days. Nice. What's on the ship that needs my attention? Bridge? After must inform me some crew members are currently sick or injured but not being treated in sick bay. We're maintaining the well-being of the crew. Propose to build another sick bay. Build or upgrade a sick bay. Missing technology. Shit. How do we upgrade a sick bay level 2 right there? 70 points. We got it. Do it. We're working on it. 8 days. Alright, we're still repairing the hull. We have 4 crews, so let's repair that. I think that's the only thing left that is repaired. But all the rest of the engineering teams can go back to the working on the hull. Hull and waste assist. Okay. So we can upgrade this either. We're missing the technology for that as well. We should do that soon. How close are we to this one? 220. We need 4 more duranium. And still, obviously, 3 more dilithium. Okay. Right. What's this other thing over here? Captain, I may have uncovered vital information. Arturus' abilities are uncanny. No wonder the Borg are interested in species 116. Much of the data is still garbled. However, I did decrypt a spatial grid which includes coordinates. Take a look. That's less than 10 light years from here. Maybe Starfleet found us a shortcut home, Captain. No restraint. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Ensign. Still. Helm, set a course. Let's see if Starfleet Command pulled through. I'm sure that's entirely what's going on over there. Not like it's a trap or anything. A whoosh! Okay, waste was repaired. Running on emergency batteries. Oh yeah, because we restored some stuff. Engineering office. Assigned to hull repair. Okay, so we got plenty of crew working on hull repair. They all should be now. What do we want to shut off so we're not running on battery power? Oddly enough, we'll shut off a battery compartment. Easy enough. Okay, let's scan this system. What do we got here? Please tell me one of these planets has dilithium. Boop! No dilithium! Boo! Boo! Wait. Here. Boo! Okay. An asteroid. Alright, let's go see what this asteroid has. Mysterious readings. Voyager encounters a desolate asteroid in the depths of space, its surface emanating strange readings. Being familiar? Captain, the closer we get, the more erratic my sensor readings become. I can't get a lock on anything. ARG! Ship-wide power failure. All systems are offline, including life support. I want an away team on site. Looks like we'll have to bring back the power manually. Okay, what happened? Innovator. Well, Klingon innovator. That works. Federation and phaser, so we're gonna have two of those, and then a medic, which the doctor can do, as well as science. Okay. Captain, we're in total darkness and the turbo lift is down. What's our approach? Let's do... through the ship. Calm everybody down. The team's reassuring words steady the crew. They move swiftly through the dark corridors, reaching main engineering. Captain, we need to get power back online. What's the plan? Ooh, there's 3 dilithium. All we need. Manually ignite the plasma injectors from inside. Yeah. Do it, B'Elanna. B'Elanna carefully ignites the plasma injectors. As the ship powers up, crew members are visibly distressed. They report being attacked by something in the dark. Captain, the crew is panicked and hurt. They need reassurance. What's our approach? Prioritize treating the injured crew. Take action and go investigate. Ooh, that gives us 2 of these. Let's go with this. Risky. But let's see. Come on, Chakotay, you can do it. Hey, you're fine. The team investigates the area, finding clues that support the crew's stories. They follow the leads into a dark part of the ship where power is yet to be recovered. Moving deeper into the ship... Wait, that actually looks like it looks like a Wookiee. Pan the picture back up. This looks like a weird Wookiee. I know, wrong series, but it looks like a weird Wookiee. See? Look. Look, it looks like a Wookiee. Moving deeper into the ship. Wait, there's something. Unknown creature ahead. It's hurt by our light, but armed and hostile. How do we approach it? Shoot the motherfucker! Shoot it hard! I mean... Weird Wookiee confirmed, yep. During my Xbox, first time in a while. Apparently, I got Game Pass and finally Final Fantasy 1 through 6 on Game Pass right now. Nice. I need to go back and play through 5 again and actually finish it. Try to reason with the alien, overwhelm the intruder, increase the power of the light source to keep the alien at bay. What do we need more of? We need more duranium. So, Balana and Doc. This is our last one anyway, so. The away team quickly amplifies the light source, summoning Han Solo to beam his Wookiee friend back aboard the TARDIS, and they retreat back to the back to Battlestar Galactica. Best I got. The away team quickly amplifies the light source, forcing the alien back with a scream. The crew seizes the moment, surrounds, and secures it. The alien is escorted to sickbay. 2 successful challenges, 2 critical successes. Nice. All right. We got 8 dilithium. We should have enough to upgrade the warp core now, like entirely. Anyway, to sickbay. Doctor, tell me about our guest. He refers to himself as a creature of the void, Captain. He has a few battle wounds, but that's the least of his problems. Theta radiation poisoning. He's dying. Are you allied with the Malon? We're aware of the Malon, but we are not allied. We're simply trying to cross this region of space. They will come for me. Why? They're killing us, poisoning our space. Why were you trespassing? You didn't just get here by accident. Talk. What are you doing on Voyager? I suggest you make it quick. Needed help. Endured on asteroid. Fired EMP pulse so I could come aboard undetected. Why didn't you contact us directly? Was afraid. Malon could hear me. Arg! Captain, his condition is deteriorating. Stabilize him, Doctor. Hostile or not, we can't leave him in this condition. Your medicine won't work. I must go home. I can show you where. I'm afraid he's right, Captain. His physiology isn't responding to my treatment. Very well. Helm, stand by to receive new coordinates. We're taking our intruder home. Okay, cool shit. Is hydrogen a type of air? I feel like it's a component, not a type. No, hydrogen, I mean, there is, like, tanks of, like, like you got oxygen tanks, acetylene tanks. There are tanks of hydrogen. It's just not one you'd want to have anywhere near fire. Okay, let's see. But hydrogen is a gas, yes. At least I'm pretty sure. Been a while since I've had to think about my solid liquid gas lessons from school. And not gas as in gas. I mean, why not? Sometimes I want to be vaporized and I'll blast large enough to kill 300 of me. I mean, as long as it's painless, I don't fear death. Okay, let's see. Fly towards the coordinates Arcturus found. Bring the night alien to its people before it succumbs to poisoning. Which is, oh, conveniently enough, at the same place I gotta go check out this mysterious contact that Arcturus told us about. That is certainly not a false signal. It's absolutely a real starship that Starcraft sent us. That Starfleet sent us. Sick Bay Level 2 is researched. That is good. We have 285 research points. We could do something with that. Navigation. Is that science or engineering? Christ, that was a loud car. That was a loud fire truck. We need... Where is it? No, 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 no. We need navigational deflector upgrade. Gotta be engineering. Would it be? Well, I guess it could be science, but like it should be engineering. Gotta be engineering. There's no reason the navigational deflector would be in science. Alright, fuck me. I'm definitely wrong. I have navigational deflector level 2 researched. Okay. So what do I want to work on? I have 200 points. I feel like there was something I really, really wanted. Battery compartment, material recovery, engineering offices level 2. Provides up to 2 work teams. That would be really good. Dynamic storage. Hyperspanner. Yeah, let's get this. Engineering offices level 2. Imagine your consciousness remains after death and you get vaporized. I think you would feel kind of weird getting inhaled. Not by a blowjob joke. Not a blowjob joke. Yeah, I mean, like, if you become, like, actually, like, a ghost, sort of, like, how would it... How does a ghost actually, like materially exist, right? Like, I think about the ghosts from, like, the Casper live-action movie with Bill Pullman and Christina Ricci, and, like, how the fat one got sucked into the vacuum cleaner. Like, what would that be like? If the queen looked like her pre-assimilated form, would you do her then? This is the best approximation of her species. Let's take a look. What is this photo you have sent me? Lay down, comment. No. I mean... It really doesn't look that different. She just doesn't have the Borg implants. It really just looks human. Just with a glowing, some kind of glow on the side of her eyes. And she's very pale. No. Air is a term to describe the combination of gases that we breathe. You kind of answered your own question. Hydrogen would be like one component of the air we breathe, which also includes oxygen, nitrogen, methane, etc. Yeah, I mean, hydrogen is a gas, but it is also part of another gas because hydrogen molecules make up water in the same way. So, yeah. Her species is 125, baseline humanoid. I was really high one time and had that same thought, then I got worried my apartment was haunted. I've never had an experience of... How am I missing technology if I've researched it? Oh, because it's already level 2. Sorry, I think I have ADD. There we go, upgrade that. I've never had a paranormal experience or experienced something like a ghost or, you know, seen a UFO or something or anything like that. I've never had any kind of weird things like that, any experiences like that. But also, I'm a very boring person. I didn't even start drinking alcohol until I was 34 years old. So you can imagine how much weed and drugs I've done in my lifetime. Okay, main engineering is upgraded. Yes, good. The Duranium infestation is done. Now, that means we can upgrade the ship to Tier 6. We have more battery power. I don't understand it. How are we, because we're using up more duranium, or deuterium. Okay, that makes sense. Using up more deuterium. We also have a larger energy pool, so we can run more stuff. Like, for example, we can turn on the second phaser control room. We can turn on the shuttle bay. How much is there a shuttle bay? It's 8 power. Shuttle bay is 8 also. Okay. Actually, turn both on. That's okay. That's a safe bet. Is there anything we can upgrade with what we have? No, because we're out of uranium. We're not going to be able to do anything. Okay. I wouldn't expect you had. I was high as fuck. I'm just saying, like, in general. Like, at 41 years old, I only started drinking, what? What is that? 7 years ago? At 34 plus 6 would be 40. So, yeah, 7 years ago. So, I've never smoked. I've never smoked weed. I've never taken any kind of drugs, or illicit drugs, I should say. I mean, I'm on Zoloft now, but prescribed, so that doesn't count. Worst experience: eyes crusted over when sick, so felt like I couldn't see. Had sleep paralysis and was hearing some really freaky sounds, like something was growling. Being that sick, I was delirious, so I didn't realize the growling was my stomach. Okay, level 2 engineering offices. That's good. We can start upgrading those. Material recovery, deconstructing buildings. Reduces initial building upgrading and repair times by 15. Can we improve hull repair? That would be really, really sweet if we could get some kind of hull repair. Shuttle construction? No. Officers' quarters. Observation lounge. Delicious meals. All food rations additionally increase morale by 3 per cycle. Hull reinforcement, but not hull repairs. Actor beam. Increases rewards after 1 combat. Morale increase. Crew getting injured in combat 25%. Increases shield penetration of phasers. Yeah, let's penetrate better. I said penetrate. When I'm really hungry, my stomach sounds like some sound effect on an Aliens movie. Sometimes I can get that way too. It's just, especially if it's like one of those days where I've like been really busy. I've only eaten like maybe once, and I ignored my hunger for a while, so it just went away. And then I finally stopped, and my stomach's like, "Hey, remember when you didn't feed me? Well, now you're going to sound like you're farting, but it's going to be your stomach." Oh. Did you really fart? No, I'm just hungry. It's actually the other way around. Didn't Voyager come across an automated shipyard that repaired it? I don't recall that happening in Voyager, but that did happen in Enterprise. Star Trek Enterprise, the first Enterprise, NX-01, encountered an automated repair system, and the payment was literally some of the crew of Enterprise, including the pilot. The names are blanking on me, but the pilot, the helm officer, the ensign. Oh wait, we just got more crew. No, we didn't, because we didn't upgrade them. That's right, we got to upgrade the crew quarters, but we have no uranium to do that with. Right, we need uranium. 25 uranium, that's actually not much, though. Alright, what's in this system? Stuff, stuff, stuff. More stuff. More stuff, sorry. More stuff. At least we maxed out our engineering, which is really good. It means we have the maximum amount of power available to us. Uranium. Let's go get this uranium here. God, what was his name? Travis? Travis, right? Yeah, Travis. Travis Mayweather, thank you. Yeah, Travis. I had his first name. Couldn't think of his last name. Okay, let's see. For some reason, the names of the crew of Enterprise were forgettable. I mean, I remember the show very well, and I actually loved Enterprise, but the crew, for some reason, is forgettable to me, for some of them, anyway. The captain was obviously Archer. The tactical officer was Reed. I don't remember his first name. Travis Mayweather was the pilot. Obviously obviously tits to pole. The 7 of 9 wannabe. Trip Tucker, the engineer. Blocks was the doctor. Hoshi Sato was the comms officer. I think it was all of the main crew. Hi, Eric. Yeah, Travis. Yeah, it took me a minute to remember. Archer was the only memorable one. Yeah, actually, I had to really think. Okay, who was all the members of the crew of Enterprise? Again, not that it was a forgettable series. I really liked Enterprise, but for some reason the characters their names are not memorable to me for some reason. Are the most memorable of them all? I said tits to pole. I didn't forget tits to pole. Red shirt number 1, red shirt number 2, and red shirt number 69. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, we now have... Damn, we have 1,000 energy stored up? Shit. Our batteries are packed. I got... we don't have triple A's anymore. We got D's. Batteries, not tits. Calm down. Well, technically we have double D's because we've got 7 of 9. Well, actually don't, but you know what I mean. Okay. What was it I was going to upgrade? Oh yeah, the engineering rooms. Engineering office. Upgrade. Engineering office. Change energy consumption from 3 to 5. That's okay. We're at 73 overpower right now, so we're at 73 surplus, so that's okay. That is okay. 7 of 69? Okay, let's go check out the alien ship. The night alien ship. Phase frequency modulation, that's good. How much research we have? 139. Okay, our oh, we have this. Increases shield penetration by another 15%? Okay. Not against that. Really not. Shield matrix reduces all damage taken by 5%. Increases experience gain. Biolab level 2. Increases the amount of resources produced per production from 1 to 2, but increases the cost per cycle. Increases storage capacity of gel packs and Borg nanites by additional 5. What about hydroponics? Is that engineering or is that crew? See hydroponics here. Maybe it's science? No, hydroponic. Okay, it's right here. We have large hydroponics level 1. We have hydroponics level 2. Okay. So we already have. I haven't even put in a large hydroponics bay yet. That's why it's a thing. Okay. Yeah, science. Because they're using science to make like plants out of thin air, basically. All right. I have no crew to work on it right now, but I would eventually put large hydroponics bay. Oh shit! That needs 12 spaces. God damn. And a lot of this shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have to go right here. I could probably even get rid of this hydroponics bay because the large bay is going to cover that difference. Need your hydroponics for weed? Dude, imagine us being high. Because we're in space, we're already high. Get it? Cascaded seeds of plants. She was the... Yeah, she was. Continue. This looks like a... this particular design, especially from this angle, this looks like a needler. This looks like a Covenant needler from Halo. They're high in space. They're far out, man. You're just thinking that? Yeah. I expect to see, like, you know, at reload, there's like 13 needles coming at the back side of it. Vessel in visual range, Captain. More creatures of the void. Open a channel. No response. They're actively evading our presence as if they're afraid. Wait, another ship approaches. It looks like a plasma rifle from Halo. I don't know. A hazardous visitor. Suddenly a massive ship looms beside the first vessel, its corroded hull venting toxic green gas into the void. Voyager's bridge falls quiet as a new, unpredictable player enters the field. We've got company, Captain. Looks like a freighter. They're hailing us, Captain. This is Controller Emk. Emk. Of the Malon. My sensors tell me a void creature is aboard your ship. Why is that your concern, Controller? That creature is wanted for crimes against my people. Hand them over. I don't know what voice I'm trying to do for him. What crimes exactly? That is not your concern. Hand them over now. Mr. Emick, I need to know what's going on before we cooperate. Ask whether they're at war? That's what he's doing here. Yeah. That's a Hunter fuel rod cannon? Oh, Jesus. Shoot her in the dick! Yeah. I mean, with as much radiation as they've got around them, they probably don't have a dick anymore, man. That's probably why they're so angry. That gas your ship's emitting. What's it all about? My civilization produces over 6 billion isotons of nuclear waste every day. This region is a perfect disposal site. They've been using this space as a dumping ground for their antimatter waste. Now hand over the void creature, or I'll stop asking nicely. Risk confrontation. My hull is not repaired. Otherwise, I would have no problem fighting these guys. And my hull's only at like I think 30% right now. As much as I want to fight them, I don't know, I have a lot of firepower and my shields have been restored. Didn't Jim offer tech for recycling? Yeah, that's what this is. Try to find a peaceful solution. Offer radiation recycling to stop the waste dumping. But I haven't researched this, because I don't have access to this tech yet. At least I don't think I do. But I would have to research this tech before I would be able to do this. Hey, corporations, yeah. Let's try my luck. It's one freighter against Voyager, and this guy might help us. The Needler ship might help us. Let's fight. No, we promised we would bring him back to his people, and I intend to keep my promise. Don't be foolish. Your puny ship wouldn't last 10 seconds against mine. Are we really comparing dicks again? Threats are bloated insults, much like what I'm seeing right now. Damn! Oh! Damn! That shot did more damage than any torpedo. Alright, all hands to battle stations. Oh, shit, this guy's tougher than I thought. 96. Alright, well, I'll make this work. Instant shield recharge. What do I want to switch here? Holographic distraction. Deploys a holographic decoy of Voyager to confuse enemy targeting systems. 30-second cooldown. That's not bad. The Maquis maneuver isn't bad. Shield hacking. Hacks enemy shield frequencies, increasing the shield penetration rate of Voyager's weapons. Okay, I like all three of those. Doing a full broadside. Yeah.
What are your orders, Captain?
Blow him the fuck up. His weakest point is his engines and his shields. Let's target his shields. Then we can use our torpedoes since we do have some. We're almost out, but we do have some.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are holding.
We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
What is it with our fucking engines? Why is it always our goddamn engines? Well, he pieced out in a fucking hurry. Hydroponics bay, 2 cargo bays, battery compartment, and navigational deflector again. Or the warp core. Yeah, I thought about that, but I wanted to take down his weakest. Since I wasn't at full health, I didn't want to take on a strong system. I wanted to take on a weaker subsystem, so that's why I went with engines first. You interfere with our business, Voyager, but know this: the Malon remember every insult, every toxic residue. You will regret this. Yeah. As they run off. The last thing he does, and then flies away real fast. The Malon are retreating, Captain. However, the Void creature's ship remains at a distance. It seems they are waiting. Captain Janeway, you've ended the suffering of our people. The poison in our space will cease. You deserve to live without fear of contamination. We will remember this day and Voyager's kindness. Been a pleasure. And then prepare to beam our guests back to their vessel, and then delouse the ship from bow to stern. Farewell, Captain. May your people know peace as we now will. Hard for me to say. Energizing now, Captain. The Void creature is safely returned to its people aboard the Needler ship. Let's hope this brings lasting peace to this region. Helm return to our old course. Morale plus 800. Damn. All right. He let him shoot you in the ass. Well, I don't have flight control. I can't fly the ship manually. Trust me, I would be broadside fighting the entire time. But it doesn't let me actually fly the ship myself. I just give the orders of shoot now, use these abilities. Okay, we need some duranium, so let's grab this here. The Malon remind me of the Frenchman from Monty Python. Never seen Monty Python. I know the movies, but I've never seen any of them. Just not a big movie person. 200. And we get some tritanium, too. Yeah. Alright, let's get some tritanium. Nice. Okay. Now, at 140, we want to research Navigational Deflector 3. Reduces hull damage taken while flying in spatial phenomena by additional 8. 28 damage reduction. How much will that cost to go to tier 4? Disables all enemy systems for 4 seconds? Bed assessment sensors. See ambush chances of points of interest while scanning both inside the system and in other systems. That sounds really good. Level 3 hydroponics bay. Okay. Tier 4 is worth it. Alright, that's worth it. We're full on uranium now. Our batteries are full. Do we have any, oh yeah, we have a bunch of damaged systems. That's right, I forgot. Okay, I need to pull some dudes off of full repair duty for now. Repair the deflector first. We'll have to that'll just have to deal for now. Titanium can be grabbed right here. What promise? Oh, the hull? Whatever. Okay, engineering office is leveled up. We now have an additional... Okay. Get this back. get this back. Get the hydroponics bay back. Actually, we make the the bigger hydroponics bay now. Yeah. Put that there. And then once this is built, we can just get rid of this one. Okay. How long before the navigational deflectors repaired? One cycle. Okay, let's just clear a cycle. Okay. Now we can go ahead and dismantle this. We can put something else there later. Fix the cargo bay. Fix this damaged battery. And then go back to working on assigned to hydroponics bay and battery compartment. Currently unassigned, assigned to hull. Okay. Alright. We're right next to some deuterium. Let's grab this, and then we'll go do the main quest. Battery compartment restored. Hydroponics bay is dismantled. Let's put... What do we want to put here? We can put another shield generator. Shields aren't really a problem anymore, though. Biolab may not be bad. Work tech. Cutting beam. Maybe cutting beam. Disruptor array. Did I never install one of those? High damage to shields, low damage to hull. Okay. So I want one of these, and I want one of the Borg ones because it does the opposite. High damage to hull, but low damage to shields. Okay. I can't put it there because this is a 3 slot. Alright, what 3 slots can I put? I want to put a cargo bay up there. Another engineering office wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do an engineering office. We can probably get the more work crew on the hull and get that fixed up faster. Alright. Make a save. Okay. Go see this magical mystery ship. Wait, I forgot one thing real fast. Bay. Upgrade. Damn it, not gonna be done in time. Fuck. Hey, can I load that save since, hold on. I want to load that save because I went one sector, or, one cycle. If I can do it before we go to the this ship, we should be able to upgrade the sick bay in time. Work crew. Yeah, all this stuff's still okay. I have 14 days now. Let's see. Wait, what load did it? What? Load manual save. Yeah, the manual save was a little bit afterwards. Okay. Like, wait a minute. I saved before I did that jump. Okay. 8 days. We can upgrade this one. Yeah, there we go. And it's going to take 6 days. Alright, we're good now. We are Gucci. USS Dauntless. Continue. We're approaching the coordinates, Captain. Anything on scans? I'm picking up a vessel, Captain. The signature is Starfleet. The view screen shows an impossible image, a Starfleet vessel. As the image sharpens, the letters on the hull become visible. USS Dauntless. I'll be damned, they came through. Scan the ship for life signs. Yellow alert. Scan them. No life signs. No damage to the outer hull. Primary systems are online, including life support. Where's the crew? The answer is somewhere in that Starfleet transmission. Soon, Captain. I am making significant progress. He looks like a cone head in this image. The future ship. I mean, not necessarily the future. No, not really the future ship. This alien ship that has been like holographically like modified to look like a Federation ship because he wants revenge. Spoilers for what's about to happen. He wants revenge on the Voyager crew because of the Voyager's interference with the Species 8472 Borg war. The Borg managed to expand into this guy's homeworld and assimilated it. So now he wants revenge by putting these guys, by saying, oh look, here's a new Federation ship for you to, poof back to the Alpha Quadrant. Congratulations! And they get aboard, and then it goes straight to Borg space, where they all get assimilated. That's his plan. The ship design STO and several ship. Yeah, I think the Dauntless was also featured. At least that design was also featured in Star Trek Prodigy because it kind of looks familiar. Noted. Until then, send an away team to secure the vessel. Forgive my observation, Captain, but I'm surprised you're not more encouraged by this discovery. Experience taught me to walk the fine line between hope and caution, but I'll admit, I'm leaning toward hope this time. We need a pilot. Alright, Paris, that's you. Wow, you filled so many slots. Alright, science can be B'Elanna as well as repair. Your stat is 106. Damn, B'Elanna. And then the rest of it's going to be just whatever the hell we need. Let's take the doctor. Because the more levels we can get for him, I'm sure he'll be very, very useful in the future. Especially if we do things like, if we have the episode regarding the macro viruses. Obviously, the Year of Hell, he's going to be very important. I think some other times when the doctor is like extremely needed. We're on the bridge. This design is unmistakably Starfleet, but different. No crew in sight. Analyze the helm. The pilot accesses the ship's helm. The navigational data reveals the vessel is USS Dauntless, registry NX-01A. However, its launch date is strange. Stardate 51472. If true, it would have traveled 60,000 light years in only 3 months. NX-01A? Why did they give it the registration? I mean, okay. By the time Voyager came out, obviously they hadn't even planned for Star Trek Enterprise, so they would have no reason to have put the NX-01 designation on it in relation to Enterprise. But it's kind of interesting the registry is NX-01A and Enterprise was NX-01 also. Heading down to engineering. What is this engine? Whoa! We're experiencing energy fluctuations in the propulsion systems. Access one of the consoles. The designation on one of the consoles reads Quantum Slipstream Drive. Suddenly the engine powers up and the auto navigation kicks in. Captain, the engine! We're moving! We need to shut this thing down! Disconnect the power from the drive. Risk, huh? Yeah, we're fine. Uh-oh. Wait. Despite the unknown drive, the team manages to block the intake and ship comes to a sudden halt. Gathering their senses, they realize how far they've traveled in such a short time. 15 light years. They inform Voyager. Uh-oh. B'Elanna, Tom, and the Doctor are all unavailable. But hey! B'Elanna reached max level, level 10. Okay, so good to know there is a max level. I mean, I kind of figured it was going to be 10, but now I'm sure. With B'Elanna Torres currently unavailable, her duties as chief engineer will be temporarily covered by Lieutenant Lanny. This remarkably optimistic engineer has an endless fascination with Voyager's inner workings. Even under pressure, her infectious enthusiasm and bright smile remain, as she's always eager to learn something new about the ship. Lieutenant Lanny was part of the original Starfleet crew aboard Voyager when it launched. Her presence will ensure a seamless transition. Every spark is just a new lesson waiting to happen, Lieutenant Lanny. Okay. So that's her replacement. Okay. Follow the USS Dauntless. Where the hell did it go? Where did it come from? Where did it go? It's a starship that went way the hell over here. Imagine if you get the drive. I mean, the very first episode, I beat the game in the first episode because I went back to the Alpha Quadrant. I sacrificed the Ocampa. Engineering office is upgraded. That is good. Science tier 4. That's also good. We can get what? Oh, science tier 4. Transporter room level 3. Navigational deflector level 3. Let's get the energy dissipator. Actually, we have to build rooms for that. We don't have the room. We really can't build anything further. We can only upgrade what we have. Let's get these sensors. It might be interesting. We can upgrade this? No, we need resources. Premium replicator rations. We're not using any food whatsoever. We're pulling power off of the warp core. We switch to this. We'll gain 30 days. Good. Okay. Yeah, normal food rations is fine. Our morale is plenty good. Okay. Right now we have no heroes in main engineering, but Torres, we'll go back to that when she's back. Science lab. We have Tuvok already in a science lab. Kim, you can take this other science lab. What other room can use heroes? Can engineering use a hero? No. What other rooms could use heroes? Stellar cartography? No. Workshop? They're all busy. What is Joe Carey doing in the navigational deflector? What's he do there? -2 damage first cycle from phenomena. That's it? Just 2? It's not very much. Everybody does negative. It does -2. Okay. Let's put him in the workshop instead. Yeah, because it reduces crafting time by quite a bit. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Alright. Builder upgrade a sick bay, which we are working on that, right? We're upgrading a sick bay somewhere? Yeah, we're upgrading that sick bay. Okay. Sick bay is complete. Boosh. The doctor, back up. That's right. I forgot. The doctor is aboard the Dauntless, so we have a backup EMH. We have an emergency EMH. We have literally an EEMH right now. All right. Large hydroponics bay is complete. It's offline because we need more crew. We need more spare crew to cover it. Okay. Who's crewing? How much is crewing the shuttle bay? 6. How much is crewing the Aero shuttle bay? Probably 6. Well, that will make enough to cover the difference. Okay. We actually need to find more crew. All right. 3 stream streak! Thank you, Saki, for streaking. You ever seen a naked lizard before? Well, you have now. Resource analysis sensors. Okay. 146 points. You got steaks. I'd love steaks too. I realize you said steaks now. Yeah, sorry. But now I want steak. I had cereal for dinner. That's all I have right now. Transporter room, threat assessment sensors. That I think is okay to get. After we reach our destination, let's go. Well, I'm actually doing pretty well now. My power is doing good. We maxed out our warp core, so we're at a maximum amount of power that we can get. Short of a very damaged hull, we're not really doing too bad in combat either. We got some upgrades to do to try to fix some of that, but we're actually doing amazingly well. I haven't been destroyed or haven't had my crew mutiny since, like, I don't know, 4 streams ago. Microwave corn dog and some pimento cheese with corn chips. I used to eat corn dogs pretty often. And I was like, you know what? I found a brand of chicken patties that are really, really good, but also really, really cheap. Amazingly cheap, despite how good they are. So I'm like, this is better. Going with these now. Much less expensive than corn dogs, even though I still love corn dogs. Captain, the away team is returned. They're in sick bay for medical evaluation. I want the report as soon as possible. Captain, may I? I managed to reconstruct the most crucial part of the message, a video from your superiors. Unfortunately, some part of it are damaged beyond repair. A man's face resolves on the view screen. The familiar pips of a Starfleet Admiral gleam on his collar, Admiral Hayes. His voice echoes across the bridge. Slipstream technology is experimental and high risk, but it's come a long way in the past year. We've conducted 47 trial runs. 47. Nice. 47 is a common number that you'll catch in Star Trek. If you ever watch a lot of episodes of Star Trek, TNG, Voyager, and DS9, whenever a 2-digit number is mentioned, or even sometimes more, 47 is usually in there somewhere. Think about species 8472. What are the middle 2 digits? 47. When on TNG, when they brought that video game, that eyepiece video game aboard, and Wesley Crusher was the only one that didn't succumb to the addiction of the video game, one person that we'll talk to said, I'm on level 47. What's the meaning? I forget. I read about it one time, but there's some reference to something that the producers had done that involved the number 47, and it just became a common theme. You'd have to look up to get the exact information, but it was some like behind the scenes thing that developed involving the number 47, and just became a running, almost like a gag across the series. Sometimes you hear a lot of star dates, they'll have a 47 in there somewhere. We conducted 47 trial runs, all of them successful. In order to reach Earth, you'd have to remain at slipstream velocities for a full 3 months. We encourage you to try. The Dauntless is equipped with all necessities. Safe journey. We hope to see you soon. Captain, this is it. Starfleet Command really came through. We don't know. We don't know the risks involved, Ensign. Good call, Captain. This won't be easy. Oh, that's right. This is Taurus's replacement until she gets back, which she should be by now. Game 2 is on. Nice. I've been looking over the primary systems. Helm, Ops, Tactical. They're all comparable to Voyagers. But it's a lean ship, Captain. No shuttlecraft, only one transporter, no holodecks, no replicators. Cramping the whole crew inside could be a problem. On my world, we were taught to endure temporary hardships. Surely seeing home again justifies some discomfort. Why so invested? You seem invested in our getting home, Arturus. How come? I lost my family. Lost connection with all I knew. If my work can help prevent that for your crew. I apologize if I overstepped my boundaries. Boarding the Dauntless would be leaving Voyager behind. Isn't there a way to modify our own engines with the slipstream technology? Researching and adapting would take a long time, not to mention the resources, but yes, an interesting challenge. My people have a saying, why blaze a new trail through the mountains when a clear path lies before you? It's sarcastic. Let's be sarcastic. Don't you say it? Oh, you don't want me to say go Vegas? Okay, I won't say go Vegas. We have proverbs on Earth too. Speech is silver, silence is golden. Duh! I understand, Captain. My apologies for the interruption, Conehead. My crew's safety takes priority. Lieutenant Lonnie, take whatever time and resources you need to figure out how to build a slipstream of our own. Captain, I've run the preliminary analysis on building our own slipstream drive. To put it mildly, the scale of the project is monumental. There's one thing we have an abundance of out here in the Delta Quadrant. It's time. Alright, step 1 is twofold. We build the engine's shell, the core assembly. Then we overhaul the deflector dish, turning it into the headlights for the slipstream. 1 core assembly blueprints. Wow, we actually going to get the slipstream drive on Voyager? Unfollowed, I'm taking those images. Yeah, so is the deflector dish. Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense that there's actually a little bit of scientific accuracy this time if you call, scientific for what it is for science fiction. But the deflector dish is what creates a slipstream. They're literally creating a slipstream exists in modern day life. It actually does. If you ever drive behind an 18-wheeler, I don't mean like right up its bumper, but behind one, there is a momentary vacuum of air. This is some science over some nerd talk here. There's a little bit of a vacuum of air behind the 18-wheeler because obviously it's cutting, drafting, exactly. So what the deflector dish is doing, it's creating a space version, but by the way, on the 18-wheeler, the drafting thing, that's called a slipstream. That actually is a scientific term. That if you're in that drafting area, that area that's a vacuum of the air being basically torn through, is called a slipstream. This technology they're talking about here kind of creates an artificial vacuum, more or less, that allows them to travel through space extremely fast, according to this guy's technology. I can go pee real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Answer this trivia question if you dare. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. It's 47. Everybody take a guess. C. I have no memory. I'll say Turian because they're lovable assholes. I mean, honestly, most of the Turians I know are pretty much just assholes in general. But Garrus is certainly like BFF for life. Absolutely. And I don't blame any female shepherd or anybody who plays a femme shep to romance Garrus. I don't blame you at all. Awesome choice. Garrus is 100% BFF for life for male shep for sure, though. Okay. Core assembly of the workshop. Okay, so we need to go back to the ship. He's Batman in 2. Oh, yeah, he kind of is. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Workshop is down here. Core assembly. Oh, shit. We need some shit. Alright. Well. A whoosh. Yahoo! New trade offer received. Oh yeah, you're right. 1,500 deuterium for 96 tritanium. That's not terrible. I don't like trading deuterium. That isn't terrible. Also, can we upgrade this? No, we need more resource for that too. Okay. Threat assessment sensors. Nice. We have 46 research points. Neuroelectric field generator. Combat. This is all going to be costing 70. Do I have anything on tier 1 that I have not researched in any category? We only have enough for anything. We only have enough for tier 1 search. Through. Steering. Oh, okay, so we just don't do any research right now. Came out of warp inside of a star, but that's okay. We don't need to pay attention to that. After we found an abandoned ship drift in space, let's get 147 tritanium or duranium. Nice, we got all of it. Okay, now we should be able to go to the workshop. And we should, nope, we need 60 tritanium. Anyway, I would actually need tritanium for the first time, like, ever. Right. $118, this is the safer option. Got it all. Third time's a charm. Fuck! 3 short on duranium. Ugh. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Uh-oh. Hello, Hirogen Hunter. Alright.
What are your orders,
Let's
Captain?
dance. Target, engine. Yeah, target engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Tiny, that's a tiny Hirogen ship, too.
Ability ready, Captain.
Victory, they retreated. Alright, cool. Get all we can. Stay in the green, stay in the green. Nice. Okay. Now we should be good to get this upgrade. Okay. Core assembly blueprints. Also make 5 torpedoes at some point. Alright. Let's go get some deuterium. We need some gas. We get some gas. We're just gonna, you know, pump up. Also, I want to put some of this crew to work. to upgrade these. I want to do that. Yeah. Engineering office. Upgrade. Yeah. Engineering office. Can't upgrade. Darn it. Okay. We need to get some more crew somewhere. Alright. More deuterium, dude. Need more deuterium. Well, our morale is at maximum. So, no. I'll recover that 200 easily. Oh, I remember what I wanted to say now. Jose, can you do me a favor and give Saki a shout out, please? Get this. You. Transport successful, Captain. We collected several useful materials and biomechanical fragments, but upon closer inspection, the crew realized the true nature of this debris. Among the pieces were arms, legs, and other remains, clearly once part of Borg drones. Oops. Thank you, Jose. Grab some more gas. All right, engineering offices have been leveled up. We have 2 work teams. Energy consumption is still okay. Yeah, we still have plenty of space. Upgrade the battery compartments? Did I research that yet? I did not. What can I upgrade anything that I have researched? Cargo bay. No, that's research to max level. Biolab. Nope, missing tech. I have 2 free. And you know what? Give yourself a shout out, just because I said so. Upgrade the crew quarters. Upgrade that. Sick bay. I can upgrade the other sick bay. Resources. Holodeck. Can't get an upgrade. Well, I would get one of my other mods to give you a shout out, but unfortunately, none of them are here. Either Darth or Josh are here right now. Office upgraded? It's not. I need more titanium to do. Okay. Not a problem. Right. Let's get them all to work on the hull then. Okay, there. Assigned to hull repair. Assigned hull repair. Assigned hull repair. I always find it kind of distasteful to shout myself out. I mean, if he wouldn't do it, I was going to do it. I was going to do it for him. So he probably just knew, like, well, if I don't do it, it's going to happen anyway, so. Getting 24 healing out of it, that's really good. For a bit, just got a Returnal style game that slaps. You're playing, what is it? Someone starts with an S. Sarturnal? Sarturo? Yes, that's it. Saros. Also, thank you for claiming Space Bucks Retro. How you doing? Oh, well, it is scars. I'm guessing by that response that Vegas scored. Ooh, that isn't good. We're running out of food. Time to go to premium replicator ration. For a while. Till... Oh, right. Hydroponic. That's right. Hydroponics pays offline. Oops. let's just gather some more of this. 2,200. Come on, Bussard collectors, don't fail me now. Do a little damage. Alright, craft core assembly in the workshop. We're still working on that, right? Core assembly's 4 days remaining. Okay, so let's just spend time. Let's just spend time gathering stuff. We need some of this. Let's grab it while we're here. This is less risky. Okay. We're nearly done. There it is. Core assembly blueprints crafted. Step 1 complete, Captain. For step 2, we need to synthesize Benamite crystals, the focusing element. Once the crystals are stable, we can install them and hook them up to power systems. 1 Benamite synthesis. Synthesize Benamite crystals in the science lab. Okay. Science lab, where you are. Benamite synthesis, 7 days. Doesn't require any... Luckily, it doesn't require any... resources. Now, I have 100 points. Could get battery compartments level 2. I will pause the Benamite synthesis research. Right. Hull repair efficiency, that's... Yeah, I wanted that before. Okay, I can wait. I want to get hull repair efficiency. Alright, get the titanium. Ooh, we can also get dilithium here too. Are we close to max? No. Use a torpedo that we somehow didn't have. Okay. Deuterium. Uh-oh. Battle stations. Erosion Hunter.
What are your orders, Captain?
Blow it the fuck up. That's my orders. Targeted shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. They fled. Like, oh no. Alright, we got 1,000 deuterium out of it. Okay. We'll get this deuterium. Trade complete. Alright. 1,500 food for... No, don't want that anyway. Even if I had the resources, I wouldn't have wanted it. Get all we can, because we still got a lot of space up there. Nice. 57 days. Alright, how many more days until the Benamite crystals are complete? 2 days. Alright, sector. We can get some more deuterium here. 8 cycles, 8, 8, 8, 9. A whoosh! Synthesized Benamite crystals. Integrate the core and power systems in the workshop. We need 5 dilithium. Uh-oh, we only have 4. That is unfortunate. New trade offer received. Grab this. Okay, we're actually full on fuel now. Our trade option. No, I need this reversed actually. I mean, threat level I'm not worried about, but I really could use a We could really need more dilithium. Our hull is fully repaired. That's good to see. See what else we can. Yeah, that system, that sector is. Okay, we haven't even been here yet. There's some crew. We definitely need that. Full system. Okay. Chance of ambush. No chance. No chance. Trading station. Lithium. Definitely need that too. Chance of ambush. Well, let's see. Let's check it out. 28. Wow, that's a long way. Whoosh! All right.
What are your orders, Captain?
Focus on enemy shields. It's the weakest point is
Moving to
differentials.
attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice, they ran. We took a little bit of hull damage. New trade offer received. No, I need this. I would swap this. I would happily swap this. I wish you could do that. I wish you could like swap the offer. Like say, okay, what about the other way around? I'll give you 96 titanium if you give me 12 dilithium. No, I don't want that. What do you hope gets announced tomorrow? Well, there's the obvious. There's Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. That's the obvious one. I could go out on a limb and say Kingdom Hearts 4, but that's probably not going to be the case either. As far as games that I would be looking forward to, I can't really think of anything outside of Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Everything else that would appear would probably be a surprise to me. You know, I could think of like other kinds of like remasters or remakes or something. 3 rooms got damaged. For as much as we can. 16, very nice. Ships got. What system got damaged? Okay, repair that. Or do they just shadow drop Elder Scrolls 6 tomorrow? Nah, wouldn't care. Elder Scrolls is not that interesting to me. I'd be happy for everybody else who is into Elder Scrolls, but wouldn't do me any good. Okay, we can switch this on now. We have crew for it. We need to, engineering office. Take off of the work crews off the hull because it's not damaged. Repair, and we can start working on this because we have enough dilithium. I'm Delelu for thinking that, but they think they just said they'd like to do some shadow drops now. I assume they're going to do a Fallout 3 remastered first. I honestly think that if they're going to remaster one of the Fallouts, I would think they're probably going to do either 4 or New Vegas first, because I think, especially New Vegas, is more popular than Fallout 3. Even though I hated New Vegas. But I would think they would do 4 or New Vegas over 3 first. Let's see. What do I need? Could use some deuterium. 100 duranium. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that trade. All right, let's grab some of this uranium that we're here while we're here. Deuterium, I mean, shit. Engineering office is upgraded. Science lab is upgraded. Unavailable crew. Fuck. Okay, that's good. 44 days. Alright, what's offline because we don't have the crew for it? The science lab? Okay, that's alright. Leave the hydroponics bay on. How much does this need? 4 people? We don't need the shuttle bay. We really, really don't. So, turn that shuttle bay off. And give me my science lab back. Oh, we need 4 crew. We're short by 1. Poopy. Hell, shit. Fucking mushrooms. Well, dosh garnet. Dosh garnet, I say. Dosh garnet. Okay. We can upgrade this. We can. Yes, we shall. It's released the 10th anniversary of Fallout 4. After talking about New Vegas, making us think New Vegas was going to happen. If they remaster 4 before the others, I think Bethesda will be in for hot shit. Being hot shit. Like Todd Howard's really going to care. Navigational deflector level 3. Tier 5 unlock. Science tier 5. We should probably get tier... Ooh, I didn't even unlock tier 4. Do that. It just works. Yeah, it just works. Let's just hope that that Summer Games Fest's final game is something that people actually want and doesn't become something like the next High Guard, the last game they showed at the Game Awards that everybody hated. Tritanium could use a boost. They got paid hella money to show it last. What I think actually happened is they had something else planned for that that moment, because he looked disappointed. I think there was something else planned for that slot, and for whatever reason, the developer backed out, or the deal that they had with the developer or publisher they were going to have for that game there fell through or something. And they had to like rush something in there, and so they're like, "Well, we need something to put here. Let's put this High Guard in there. Sure. This looks like it'll be good." Said nobody. Ever. Which one? Okay, let's go get... We're still working on this, right? 1 day remaining. Okay, let's just spend a day. Engineering office complete. That's good. Step 2 is done, Captain. Now for the final phase. Installing the dedicated control matrix, the drive's brain. Then we load the phase correction software and run final calibrations. We'll need Borg nanites for the fine-tuning. 1 computational control and nanite calibration. Perform the computational control and nanite calibration in the workshop. All right. This feels like a lot of steps. This may actually be the end of the game if I go through with this, or we're going to be skipping a massive amount of the game, one or the other. Because this didn't happen. They didn't try to research this stuff on Voyager to make it work with their systems. So they just took the Dauntless and tried to use it, and then that's when they got betrayed. The thing about it, E3 is kind of back for this year with all the events in the same week, besides Nintendo, of course. Yeah, that's true. I mean, with Xbox Showcase being on Sunday, Summer Game Fest being on Summer Game Fest being on Friday, and State of Play was on Tuesday. Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, shut up, everybody! Cry me a river and get the fuck over it. Target shields.
Moving to attack.
Let's boogie.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
The shields are down. Shields down, so I just shot him. Blew him the fuck up. Summer Game Fest came out about the same time E3 did and took its slot, which is why I call this the time of the year for not E3. Yeah, when E3 collapsed, they pretty much all the showcases kind of broke up and started doing their own thing, with Summer Game Fest being like the biggest one because it was run by, you know, the god of those things himself, Jeff Keighley. But yeah, if they ever were to put E3 back together, you know, that's certainly doable. You know, they've already kind of done it because, like you said, like Jose said, they're so close in proximity anyway. It might as well be E3. They're just in different locations. Same Saki. I'll be talking about at least State of Play and Summer Game Fest on Saturday stream, on my stream on Saturday, my noon stream. So that's why I've been trying to avoid and asking my Discord, hey, I know there's probably something that's going to be really cool for you guys, and you probably want to tell me about it. Please don't. I want to cover it all blind on Saturday. Also, hi, Lady B. Happy Thursday. How you doing? The Kremlin. So I'm a short, bald guy with 6 dots on my head. Fable 4, aka the reboot, got delayed till February. I'm assuming because GTA 6 was going to come out around the time Fable reboot did. If that's the reason, that's a smart move. Because guaranteed, whatever games come out at the time GTA 6 will, is going to likely fail. Give me some because there's a lot of shows. Yeah, I just do the ones that are like the ones that I'm mostly interested in. Summer Game Fest, Xbox Showcase, State of Plays, Nintendo Direct, even if Nintendo Direct is probably going to mostly suck because I don't really care much for Nintendo stuff. September and November is going to be so packed with releases. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's kind of natural for that time frame because that's right before Christmas. All the big games are coming out in September, giving you 2 months before GTA 6. Yep. I mean, even games that will be coming out before GTA 6 are still going to probably suffer a bit from initial sales because people are going to want to save their money for GTA 6. I get some uranium here too, huh? Okay. That's worth it. Okay. How much longer before that is done? Workshop. 5 more days. Damn, okay. What are we short on? What could we... Oh, we almost got some research done too. That's good. We need some crew. Let's go get this crew over here. Women-led games is actually tonight, but I'll watch it tomorrow. I haven't watched any of that. I don't think any major game will come out in December either. Oh, I'm sure something will. I'm sure something will. Combat tier 4. 151. 4. Erosion hunting laser. Let's take that one. That's a good one to get. We're seeing all the indie stuff more than AAA these days. That's fair. That's certainly understandable. I completely understand people wanting to, you know, I mean, they've already been supported very well over the past several, you know, at least 10 years or so. But for me personally, I just feel it's short of games that like stand out, like Expedition 33, which is, while it's not a AAA from a AAA developer, it's from people with AAA experience, so it kind of is a unfair balance or unfair test. But it's just, for me, most of the time when I play a game, I'm playing it on stream. There's very few games that I play off stream at all anymore. And so if I'm going to play a game, especially a new one, it's going to be something that probably most people already know. It's going to be a AAA game. There's very rare times that I'm going to pick an indie game. Not because I have anything against the indie industry. Obviously not. Because as an indie developer myself, I'm absolutely in favor for indie developers to do whatever they can. But most likely I lean towards titles that are AAA. Just because. It's because they're more like accessible. More easily, well, accessible. There's no really way around it. Hello, Mama Wolfie. How you doing, Mouse? I think one might, but I won't say because of state of play. Okay. There's a game that looks like a modernization of Dungeon Keeper, so hype. I still need to play Dungeon Keeper. I think I have them either on my wish list or I have purchased them on GOG. One or the other. I know I've got like some of the Dungeon Keepers in some way on either GOG or Steam. Pretty sure it's GOG. Which, I added something to my Steam library, my Steam wish list recently. What was it? It was an older game. What was it that I added? It was like 2 days ago. I can't remember what it was. I just found something I need to post all over my house. You found something? What might this something be? It hosts a variety of scientific personnel seeking opportunities for research and exploration. A group of skilled scientists have expressed their interest in the Alpha Quadrant. To provide incentives, they may be persuaded to join us on our journey. Biolab. Pay to hire them. Biolab. Sure. 4 crew. I was hoping for more. Because I need, never mind. We're good. We got the exact crew I needed. Bomb shit list. Don't break shit. Don't fight over shit. Clean up all your shit. Don't act like a shit. But mostly don't make me lose my shit. If my mom was still alive, I would totally get that for her for Mother's Day. I know Mother's Day has already passed, but you get what I mean. It's a good list. Captain, the Slipstream prototype is ready for initial trials, and it does look promising. Excellent work, Lieutenant. Proceed with the trials. Excuse me, Captain, but my work here is done. May I disembark? Already? Didn't you want to go to the next sector? To be honest, utilizing a field-constructed experimental prototype makes me uneasy. But thank you for your hospitality, Captain. The trade station where we met would be an ideal drop-off point. I can easily find passage from there. All right. Elm set a course for the trade station. How strange that you don't want to be a part of this spectacular crew returning home. Very unusual, Mr. Arturus. I'm sure there's nothing suspicious about that at all. The ship explodes. I mean, that's not what's going to happen, but in the show, the idea was to get to have them take the ship and end up in Borg-controlled space so they can all get assimilated. Since his homeworld has been assimilated, he wants revenge. Hirogen hunting laser. All right. I don't think I can do anything else because I only have 48 research points. I think we're good for now. We're just gonna whoosh. Hi. Hi, mouse. Custom made have my name on it. Oh, fuck off about the... Morale's fine. Uh-oh. A weakened Malon freighter.
What are your orders, Captain?
Blow it up. That's my orders. Shoot it right in its ship dick, if it had one. Go for its
Protect
shields.
the front, Captain.
Copy it to your phone, change the title and print it, then put it in a page predictor. and hang
Ability
it.
ready, Captain. Ability
Shoot
ready,
in the,
Captain.
yeah, shoot in the deflector dish. Exactly.
We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
Always my engines. Always my engines. Why he ran like a bitch. Captain, we're within transporter range of the trade station. You take those into the hull and armor then? Unarmor them? That's kind of the problem. Is they have a natural weakness. Is they have to be outside the ship because they're emitting a shield. They're emitting an energy barrier. You can't cover that up. It's like trying to use your headlights, but putting your hands over your headlights or putting cardboard over the headlights of your car. How come I can't see? Well, your headlights are covered up. Captain, we're within transporter range of the trade station. Captain, you have a fine ship and crew. I wish you the best of luck in returning home. You've earned it. Farewell. Farewell, Arturus. Transport successful, Captain. Without Arturus' help, we'd still be decrypting Starfleet's message. It's a shame he won't see the fruits of his labor. Janeway to engineering. Are we all set for our test run? I get done when my mom pays. Oh wait, never mind. So this dude wanted you Borged? Yes. Do you know? I don't know how much you know about Star Trek, Saki, but in the show, you remember the species 8472? Pretty much the only species that that is an actual threat to the Borg, like actually can attack and kill a Borg vessel with ease. Well, during the episodes of Scorpion, which is a big two-parter in like season 3 and 4, I think, or 2 and 3, Voyager needed to pass through Borg space in order to head for the Alpha Quadrant. Well, the only safe way to get through Borg space is through, unfortunately, an area of space controlled by 8472, which they're not friendly to humans either. So Janeway and the crew of Voyager made a deal with the Borg because they had technology to fight 8472, because species 8472 was resistant to assimilation and all forms of Borg technology. They were completely inferior and completely unable to fight species 8472. So Janeway had developed the technology, well, the Doctor had developed the technology to fight 8472 using Borg technology, and so they made an agreement with the Borg: let us pass through Borg space, we'll give you this technology to fight 8472. And so they did, and they won. 8472 got driven back into their home realm. Well, in that process, the Borg managed to expand more of their territory, including that Arturus' guy's homeworld. Now all of Arturus' homeworld has been assimilated by the Borg. What he was doing here is using that slipstream tech to trick Voyager's crew to end up going into Borg space, getting assimilated, and that's his revenge. I know that was very long-winded. I hope it makes sense. Comment, pick a place. Posted Wolfie Discord. Sometimes it's best to discipline oneself from blood relations. As somebody who literally says I have no family, because I literally have no family, I am in complete agreement with that statement. As much such as anything Trek, I mean, yeah. I know sometimes when I get into my lore explanations, I go off on the rails. Are we all set for our test run? We're as ready as we can be, Captain. Alright, let's see what happens. Or the yellow alert. Initiating sequence. Entering slipstream in 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. With the exception of my little brother, Jose, who is not blood brother, but brother nonetheless. Sorry, my bad. I was referring to, like, biological family. My bad, Jose. Sorry. The stars outside Voyager's viewport streak into blurry lines as the ship accelerates to unimaginable speeds, far exceeding its normal warp capacity. Successful entry into the slipstream. It seems stable. Some of our secondary systems are non-functional, Captain. Hull integrity remains stable. Captain, the phase variance is deteriorating. At this rate, the slipstream won't... What happened, Lieutenant? We would just spit out of the slipstream. Comment! Can you not be messing with the camera? Wanna fight? Wanna fight? Sorry, we're having a staring contest. 1 second. He started rubbing his face on my PlayStation. We did say blood builders. Where were you when we said that? Yeah, it's the flame-furred ball of fury himself. Yeah, you. Okay, my only other family besides Jose. My son, Comet. Janeway Engineering, report. Damn it, I hit my head, but I'll live. Minor system overload, nothing critical. Casualty reports are minimal. Bumps and bruises mostly. 5 crew got injured. But I don't know why the slipstream destabilized. I'll run a diagnostic, but I'm guessing we're going to need new Benamite crystals. The old ones are deep fried. Take care of it, but have your head checked by the doctor first. Janeway out. Okay, where the hell did we end up? I mean, we're the same place that we started. We didn't really go anywhere. Yeah, we were in the same place that we started this part of the game. Actually, no, we didn't. No, because we went back here. We went back here and dropped him off at the training station. That's right. Okay, so we went from there to here. I think he went nowhere fast. We need deuterium, so let's go ahead and grab all this. Synthesize more Benamite crystals. Okay. In the workshop. We have enough dilithium. Dilithium. 2,000. We need every drop we can get. Stay green, stay green, stay green. Yeah. Right. 4,800. We can get up to 8,000. Let's get some more. You can't get there from here. You have to start somewhere else. That's true. What? Cats are good companions. They are. They are. Cats are cool. I have 7. When I move out with my friend, I might get a cat. Nothing wrong with them. If you're not allergic and you have patience, cats are very good. Cats are... The difference between cats and dogs is cats are usually very independent. Or I should say, cats are more independent than dogs. There are some cats that are still very clingy. You know, Comet is one of them. Some that are like just, you know, they don't want to let you go anywhere in the house without being, you know, right next to you, like truly. So, you know, some cats can be as dependent as dogs, but for the most part, cats are much more independent. You know, you don't need to take them out whenever they need to go to the bathroom. They have their own, you know, poop box and stuff like that. Yeah, very aloof too, yeah. And funny whenever you get him to chase something. Ages 1-year-old to 15 and a half. Damn. You know, my patience is hella good. I have yet to snap at my family yet. And you've had plenty of reason to do so. You've had plenty of reasons to snap. Okay, we don't need tritanium. We're actually doing pretty good on duranium for a change. Alright, more deuterium it is. Oh yeah, your big Maine Coon, that's right. One of my relationships that I had, she had a number of cats, but my favorite one was a Maine Coon named Tiger, and he kind of made me fall in love with Maine Coons because of how he looked, like his face, his facial, like, I don't know how to describe it, his facial features, I guess, always had this, like, how can I describe it? It made him look... It honestly made him look like a tough cat. Like, he looked like he was like he had the, you know, like an iron jaw. You know, he was like, you know, he didn't have, he sort of had like resting bitch face, kind of, but for a cat. He just had this face that sort of made him look like, you don't want to fuck with me. I will fuck you up. But with like a relaxed, kind of laid back look. I know I'm not describing this very well, but that's kind of what I got out of it. Kind of I got out of his face. It was very unique. I'd never seen a cat that looked like that before. I loved Tiger so much. He was also old when I knew him. Maine Coons, yeah. I think I haven't had him tested, but I think Comet is at least part Maine Coon in some way, because he does have some Maine Coon type features. You know, his hair for one. He's a medium hair. And some of his facial features kind of remind me of what I was describing about Tiger. So I think he might have a little bit of Maine Coon in him as well. Squirrely still has a sweet kitten face? Yeah. They look like big bobcats with tails? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Comet's got more hair than the usual Maine Coon, but he's got, I think he's got some to him. Pretty sure he does. But he's also got, you know, since he's orange and white, he has, you know, he's got orange cat tendencies. The holes in my leg will prove that. When some days he doesn't want me to leave the house to go to work, he will let me know with bites on my leg. Well, we don't need 2,000. We actually only need 1,000. And we still left a bunch behind. 4 crew joined Voyager. All right. That was request. Treat the sick is being worked on. It's 5 of 5. 8 of 8. Okay. Every time 3 days. Every 13 days. Ugh. Gravely sick. Ugh. We have a bobcat running around the woods here. I should go pet it. I mean, if he or she is, you know, social enough, sure. But you don't want to piss off a cat that's wild. It's not a good idea. I can prove I have plenty of patience. My husband is still alive and in one piece. Spoken like a longtime wife. Captain, we've integrated the Benamite into the drive, but we've got a new problem. We ran some simulations and the results are downright alarming. The Benamite won't hold under quantum stress. After approximately 17 seconds, Voyager will enter a series of phase variances, which will prove fatal for the ship and crew. With a few adjustments, we might be able to avoid these phase variances entirely. However, we have to do it on the fly while already in the slipstream. A simulation beforehand could prove useful. Want to analyze phase variance? Would this require an immense number of precise calculations? We were hoping our Borg Brainiac could lend us a hand. Captain, I fear my mathematical capabilities are inadequate. The implant, which handled such complex computations, had to be removed by the doctor. Without it, the margin for error is too high. Sounds to me like we need a fallback plan. That's it, a fallback, like a safety brake. What if we intentionally drop out of slipstream before the phase variances become critical? We'd minimize the quantum stress. If we can't take one giant leap, maybe we can hop our way home. Good thinking, gentlemen. Integrate the emergency brake and keep me posted. Almost 7 years married, together 8.5 years. My longest relationship was 11. We never got married, but you know, on year well, it was less than 11, but on year 10.8 or whatever, she suddenly decided she wanted to go to South Texas with somebody else and left. No argument, no conversation, no nothing, just poof. Okay. Not that I'm bitter about it or anything. Only ones who had it on a night, so no good idea. Known each other since 1975. I was married to Wolfie's dad for 3 days short of 29 years, together almost 30 years. 11 years is a long time to walk out like that. Oh, I mean, she had a little bit of reason. Still a shitty thing to do, but she had a little bit of reason. Her mother, who had been living with us for about 9 months at that point, she had been diagnosed with a very rare form of ALS, which is a cancer, essentially. And in July of that year, she passed away. Her mother passed away. And 13 to 18 to a couple of weeks later, she left to go move in with another guy. The reason being, I'm going to assume, is because she wanted kids. I didn't. And after her mother passed, the baby fever just skyrocketed. And when she knew she wasn't going to get one out of me, she went and found somebody else. That's my guess. Also, her biological clock was ticking because she was in her 30s at that point. This was 2018. So I was 30... was 33, and she was like 31. 11 years should have been long enough to work it out. One might think. But you know, that baby clock, it's a rough thing, apparently. Science lab. Science lab, up here. Analyze phase variant 6 days, and we just have to scan it. Okay, good. No resources required. We're good on duranium and tritanium. Find another sector. Explore. Ooh, we haven't even been here yet. August was a year, got engaged, and she left me a week before we was going to do the courthouse marriage. Basically, if I had found out she did crazy shit. Yeah. He passed away. That's you know, that's actually a rare thing. You know, the vows say till death do you part, and you know, you held up that end of the bargain. That's a rare thing. It's extremely rare. Maybe less so during the time you were married. That's slightly less, rare, but definitely in the 21st century for sure. Should we grab some crew or should we do some repair? We don't need repairs. Amazingly enough, we don't need repairs. Damn, we're actually deuterium cap. Wow, we're actually at deuterium cap. Crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy with a capital K and 2 E's. Holy shit. Alright, well, I'll go over here anyway. Excuse me, sorry. Did not mean to do that. Get some crew, I guess. The only reason my parents are married. You know, that telling me that kind of reminds me of, like, okay, I'll admit, I have never wanted kids, and I'm pretty sure that I'm never going to have kids. I'll even go as far as say I'll go get a vasectomy to make sure. But I have seen what I would say are some pretty bad parents. There was a woman I knew who was having twins. It was her second pregnancy, but she was having twins. She already had one daughter. She was about to have a pair of twins. Well, one of them was, when she was born, she was very sick. They had to put her in the NICU, the NICU, the basically the baby version of ICU. And the mother refused to have any pictures or anything taken of the sick twin in case she passed. She didn't want that memory haunting her. So there's literally no baby pictures of the sick twin because she didn't want to deal with the pain of losing that daughter. Granted, I have no experience with that at all. I have no idea what it's like to have a kid, first of all. Second of all, potentially lose that kid, especially after being born. But from an outsider's perspective that I have, and a very skewed one, I will admit, that seems extremely selfish. That you're so worried about your own pain in your own heart that you refuse to take pictures of one of your children because you're afraid they're going to pass and you don't want to deal with that pain. Even though probably at some point in the future part of your life, if that sick twin had passed, which she didn't, she's fine, or she was fine. She was fine afterwards. You would eventually have to talk to your surviving twin that she was actually. You have to tell her that you had a twin, but she passed away after she was born. You know, at some point you would have to have that conversation, right? You wouldn't just keep that a secret from her for her entire life, right? Again, I don't know. It's a perspective I don't have because never had kids, never going to have kids, and therefore never lost a kid. But that seems extremely selfish to me. Just going to say. Is this what I think it is? No, you don't know. You don't know this person. This was way before I did even did any content creation. This was the 11-year girlfriend. This was her uncle's wife. So like her aunt, I guess. So it was her uncle's wife that was that way. She was extremely narcissistic, extremely selfish. But I will to give you a comparison, Jose. The aunt very much had a similar personality to the woman I'm referring to, Ms. Nebraskan. You are aware. So at least you have an idea of what she was like. I lost my baby before Wolfie. He spent 4 days in the NICU and passed away before we could bring him home. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Wolfie knows she could have had an older brother. Well, I told this story before, but since we're on the topic, I'll go ahead and cover it again. When my mother first thought she was pregnant with me, she wasn't sure. She didn't show. She was a heavier set woman, so it's not like she was a small, like slender lady. And when she got pregnant, she was, very obviously pregnant. So she didn't know she was pregnant. She didn't show very well. So when she had those pregnant feelings, though, she went to the doctor, and the doctor said, "No, you're not pregnant." 3 weeks later, I was born, and I was 3 weeks late. Also, they had to take me C-section because I was trying to hang myself in the womb. Yeah, apparently my umbilical cord got wrapped around my neck. I was literally choking. So, I was less than a few minutes old, and I was being flown in a helicopter to Dallas. So yeah, I was close to not being here myself. Imagine how different this would be right now. All 10 of you viewers that are in here right now wouldn't be talking to me. That's dark, isn't it? I do have 2 other sons and another daughter. Wolfie is my youngest. Okay. She didn't know. No, she didn't know she was pregnant when she first had suspicions, because she was a heavier set woman. She was a larger woman, so it wasn't like she was able to easily show. Again, like I said, if she was like a 110-pound woman who, when she got pregnant, her stomach would be very obvious. So she didn't, visually, she just didn't know it. She just had the feelings, the morning sickness, the disorientation, the weird cravings. And when she went to the doctor about it, the doctor said, "No, you're not pregnant." 3 weeks later, ta-da! I should say, ta-da! Let me out. Just to put some, lighten the mood. You lying because saying, but I was 5 weeks late. That's why I'm always slow at everything that I do. Which is bullshit, because I'm witty as fuck. If I have one thing that I say about myself that I compliment myself about, I am extremely witty and quick-minded. That's probably one of the few things that I'm actually proud of myself about. I'm very witty. I wish mine was successful. That's not nice, Jose. Finger of shame on you. Don't say that, brother. I was 90 pounds when I got pregnant back in the day. So I'm pretty sure you probably showed pretty obviously. Just guessing. Okay, close report. You detect a settlement on a Class M planet. Send an away team to meet the ex-Borg. Oh, ex-Borg. That's going to be a drop in morale because people don't like Borg. Racist. I have a racist crew aboard the ship. Okay, we need to... we upgrade the alcove? We can, but we need to research the technology first. Okay. Can we do that, Borg? Alcove level 2 needs level 3 first. We need lithium, which we don't have. Okay. We need to do that at some point, but not right now. We also need to have one extra crew. We have 6 quarterless. Oh, we have one quarterless crew. Need to upgrade my crew quarters as well. I haven't researched. Can I research that? Crew, obviously. Crew quarters, level 2. Officers' quarters. Accommodates 5 crew in large, luxurious quarters. Raises morale by 2. Let's just get the upgrade. Okay, so we need 8 dilithium, and then I need to get this upgrade. Okay. Got it. Understood. You're so yes, ma'am. I was 125 pounds when I got pregnant the first time. Lost down to 109 pounds at 3 months pregnant. So you were 125 and you lost weight when you got pregnant? I don't think I've ever heard that before. I mean, I guess anything's possible, but that's wow. Or did I misunderstand that? Oh, to be young again with that same metabolism? Heaviest I got was 115. Never got over that. Now I'm losing weight. Ever since I was... I think I didn't really like measure my weight consistently ever in my life, really. But the few times that I did was like when I was in my late teens and I was playing a lot of hockey, and I was 215, 220. And mostly muscle. Now I'm like closer to 240. And I know where all that weight is. So I'm pretty sure if I would have worked that off, I would still probably hover around 220 maybe. I don't think I'd go much less than that because, again, not trying to sound like I'm bragging, I do have a lot of actual very thick muscle on me, especially my legs. Goddamn. If my arms were as big as my legs, I would be like, brr. I weighed 150 when my oldest was born and didn't lose anything when he was born. He was 8 pounds. I was also, because I was so, like, here was very, my mother's womb was very tight and cramped. Apparently all of my, I was like very squished up. So my mother would have to like bend my joints to loosen me up basically. So I could actually like luckily I have pretty good flexibility. I think it's because she actually worked my joints loose. The weight is in that arse. I mean, you're not wrong. The 8 years of carrying around leg pads on your legs that weigh probably 15 pounds each, that'll work your ass muscles, especially on an ice surface. Thought you were going to say your penis is where the weight is? Well, I mean, I could prove it if you came down to... Never mind. But you're right, that would have been a funny joke. That would have been a funny punchline. What the fuck did you clip that, Jose? What the fuck? God damn it. Craft the emergency brake. They really called it the emergency brake in the workshop. Alright then. Oh, we should craft some torpedoes soon too. Down to 4. Okay, duranium is good. Deuterium is very good. Deuterium's at max. Tritanium's at max. Food's nearly at max. I guess we could start giving out regular food again. Get some pressure off the warp core. 90 days! Shit! Okay. But it's funny. See what I mean by witty? I'm proud that I have wit. That's like my only positive that I have to say about myself. I don't think I need to get anything right now. Good on resources. There's no resources that I need around here. The only thing I would want is dilithium, and certainly don't have that. There's no dilithium here either, unless a current system. Any of these have dilithium on them? Deuterium. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Everybody do the jiggly, or whatever the song is. I've lost it. And this man here raised me in my teenage years. He taught me great things. I don't know how loud you want to proclaim that, Jose. Well, you're not wrong. I don't know how loud you want to proclaim that fact. Oh, okay. So, taught me great things. Yeah, that's okay. All right. I taught him great things. And when he looks for those things in the deepest part of his heart, only one thing happens.
We ain't found shit.
But he does ask a very pertinent question.
Hey, where are the white women at?
We're ready, Captain. There's a catch, though. We need a shuttle to take point. Like a sounding boat in uncharted waters, it would navigate the shifting phase variances. Essentially, the shuttle would provide real-time data fractions of a second before Voyager encounters them. Okay, so they're kind of combining two episodes together here. Instead of just taking the slipstream ship, they do have some of the technology on Voyager, and what they're going to do is in a later episode, they actually retry the slipstream technology, and they have Harry Kim pilot a shuttle. Well, during the testing process, the Voyager gets blown out of the slipstream because of a mistake, crashes on an ice planet, and pretty much kills everybody. Only Kim and Chakotay, who was aboard the shuttle, make it back to Alpha Quadrant space. And then time passes, and Kim and Chakotay come back like later when they're older men, and try to go back in time to rescue Voyager. I was waiting for the bullshit thing. Mel Brooks back to back. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with some Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks is the American Monty Python, I think. I've never seen Monty Python, so I have no idea. Here's the complication. Standard auto-navigation subroutines simply can't process and react in time. It's going to be tight, but Nine and I can manage it. Got the emergency brake ready if we need a fast exit. I'm booked at the helm, Captain. Need another pilot for the shuttle. I'll take the shuttle, Captain. Alright, Chakotay, but you'll need someone focused entirely on the sensor data. I'll do it. I've already configured the enhancer sensor algorithms needed to track the phase variances. I can process the sensor telemetry, and if Chakotay's determined to fly into that kind of chaos, I want to be the one calling out the phase variances right beside him. Well, Harry Kim was the one on the shuttle in the episode. So we're going to take the non-canon route. We're going to send B'Elanna. Commander, you'll need Lieutenant Torres. Her engineering insight into those variances is vital. Prepare for launch, and good luck. Blazing Saddles got canceled. I mean, let's face it. How many times did white people use the N-word in that movie? Even I was uncomfortable watching it. Still a funny movie, but boy, it was uncomfortable seeing the white men use that N-word. Well, the white people, I should say. It wasn't just the men. Ugh. That's the only thing that's kind of like keeping me from wanting to play GTA 5. Because I played like a little bit of it before. It was like in the first like 30 seconds, you got two black people going in. I'm like, I really just kind of want to ease out of this one. Somewhere other than here. I am very not comfortable. I want to go anywhere but here right now. If this was Star Trek, I would beam off the planet. Like right now. Beam me up, Scotty. Get me the fuck out of here. There's too many people shouting the N-word, and I am way too light-colored skin for this. Now. It came out in the 70s. Comedy then is different than today's comedy. Well, I know. I mean, but even actors who I've seen like behind the scenes conversations with some of the actors, and they were like, yeah, I didn't feel comfortable doing some of those scenes where I had to say the N-word 500 times. Red alert. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your station, secure all systems, and stand by for the jump to slipstream. Also said slip to jump stream. Whoosh! Whoosh! We're receiving the shuttle's data. Slipstream is stable for now. Steady as she goes, Lieutenant. Phase variances are getting volatile, Captain. I think I can compensate, but the shuttle's telemetry is feeding me course corrections and simultaneously signaling for an emergency abort. The simulations were wrong. I cannot assess whether this is an immediate structural threat or a sensor malfunction. Now, which one would be the canon path? If they pull out a slipstream, they ended up crashing on the planet. No, they stayed in the slipstream. And Kim gave the incorrect variances, which pushed them out of the slipstream, I think, if I recall correctly. So I think staying in the slipstream would be canon. So we should go with the emergency brake. People saying the new Scary Movie 6 is offensive because they make fun of the left and the right. I mean, the scary movies have always been on that, like, well, not just the scary movies, but pretty much any of the movie franchise has always been on the, I guess, sort of the shock value edge of that kind of thing. Your choice has consequences. Abort! We're not slowing down. What? Captain? View screen. Ah, Captain Janeway. If you're seeing this, your journey is nearing its true destination. It's a pity you didn't accept the Dauntless. I worked so diligently on that gift. Building your own drive was ambitious and the sole focus of the entire crew. So trusting, it allowed me to make a few course corrections so you could share my people's fate. Remember your alliance with the Borg, Captain? Your intervention against Species 8472? They were our only hope, and you snuffed it out. My world assimilated. Just weeks after your precious alliance. Billions consumed, so you could get home safely. Surely you understand the language of revenge, Janeway. At least you won't need a translator to communicate with the Borg. Arturus. We need to know exactly what Arturus did to our drive controls. Scary Movie 6 is offensive as they made 6 of them. Are they pretty much bringing back like the same actors, right? He said if this movie does well, he'll make white chicks too. Make all your money, I guess. And just, you know, you gotta love how the double standard exists. I'm sure White Chicks 1's a funny movie, but you know damn well that you could not make a Black Chicks movie with the same concept. Not in a million years. Not even in the 1970s. You couldn't make a Black Chicks movie at the same time Mel Gibson was making Blazing Saddles. Not a chance in hell. And certainly not now in 2026. Hell no. Here are the drive with your blueprints. Look for differences between the drive and the blueprints. The energy conduits. They're redirecting all excess energy into the slipstream. Decrease the energy output and we'll break apart. Send energy pulse to disrupt the redirection mechanism. Oh, 7 and 9 was here. Assimilate it and control the conduit with probes. Wow. Okay. This is a better chance of, no, this is a 105% chance of succeeding. That was 115. So either one will be 100%. Correct the flow with a localized energy counterforce. Sending energy pulse. Got it. Flow stabilizing. We have to stabilize the drive. Now! Don't tempt the Wayne brothers, Krim. I feel like they will. Don't get X. Let's see. Well, again, 115% versus 80, 90, 90%? No. Or 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 80%. Let's try the risky one. Bolster the crystal's quantum matrix. It worked. We're slowing down. At this rate, we'll be torn apart. We have to engage emergency brake at the exact right time. 105% versus, again, 80%. Let's do the risky thing again. 90% is risky. I mean, over 105, over 115%? Yeah, it's definitely risky. But do nothing? Oh, dude. Do nothing? Do nothing. Do nothing. Oh man, I don't know what I should do. Should I do nothing, or should I actually take the risk? Feels like a bad idea. That's kind of why I want to do it, because it's a bad idea. I'm trying to, like, you know, go against the canon, go against the grain. Do nothing. Do nothing. All hands, brace for impact. Hull integrity failing, Captain. It's now or never. Dropping out of the slipstream will crash us on the ice planet. Let's try the brakes. This is going to be canon, I think. Brake, now! Here we go! Success. Complete the main mission of Sector 8. There we go, that was it. That was it. Just that one thing, just suddenly at the end, there was no there was no dramatic cutscene or, okay, we did it. Whew, all right, good job, everybody. Just suddenly, ding, done, success, you win. What? Talk about anticlimactic. Sector 9. I think we're 10 sectors away from beating the game. I think this game has 19 sectors. So let's see. After the events of the slipstream, trying to remember what was coming up next. Probably could be the Year of Hell. It could be the Krenum Imperium. I think that's the next big major thing to happen. We're alive. Ha! And the shuttle team made it too, Captain. Establishing coordinates. We just jumped 10,000 light years. No longer a question of if we get home, but when. Anyway, to engineering. How's the slipstream drive? It's a wreck, Captain. I'll see what I can salvage, but I don't think we'll be making any more slipstream leaps in the future. Micro slipstream drive unlocked in the engineering tech tree. Micro slipstream? We'll make do with small steps. Let's scan our whereabouts. I want to know everything about this region before we proceed.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. My analysis confirms high Borg activity in this sector, which has placed Voyager under constant yellow alert.
So much for being beyond Borg
Captain
space.
Janeway has, with her characteristic optimism regarding calculated risks, devised another shortcut for Voyager's journey, one in which the Borg are intended to play a significant role. The objective is the acquisition of a Borg transwarp coil, a powerful Borg propulsion technology. My comprehensive assessment of all quantifiable security risks was overlooked. The captain terms this a desperate gamble. I categorize it as a significant security protocol violation with a 98.3% probability of assimilation or destruction. My comprehensive contingency brief has already been compiled.
Or transwarp coil. What happens in that episode?
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Well, this is slightly awkward. With all the Arcturus chaos, that message from my old man completely slipped my mind, or maybe, just maybe, I was subconsciously hoping the Delta Quadrant would swallow it whole. No such luck. It was short. He was never one for unnecessary words when a sharp, concise point would do, unless, of course, it was his annual Prime Directive lecture. Then he could go on for hours. But I'm beating around the bush. He said he misses me, and that he's proud of me. Right here, I'd usually have a killer sarcastic comeback, but honestly, I'm speechless. But what do you even say? On a more celebratory note, tomorrow is the grand premiere of my holo-novel, The Adventures of Captain Proton, Spaceman First Class, Protector of Earth, Scourge of Intergalactic Evil, locking horns with Dr. Chaotica and Queen Arachne. It is my tribute to those classic 1930s Flash Gordon and sci-fi B-movie serials, a treasure of the past. I'm going to try and recruit the captain for a cameo. Wish me luck. Supplemental. Apparently, the slipstream dumped us into a sector teeming with Borg. Red alert became green alert. The captain wants to make another bold and possibly reckless maneuver, acquire a Borg transwarp coil, their propulsion tech to travel vast distances. I'm not sure I like this one.
Captain, I've detected an inbound Borg probe. Time to intercept, 5 cycles. 1 transwarp coil on a silver platter. Yeah, morale. Okay. Let's quickly scan this system. See if we got anything. We don't really need a lot right now. I wouldn't mind topping off on fuel, even though we're in pretty good shape. Our duranium is still good. Our tritanium is maxed out, and food is maxed. Repair station? We don't even need that. Hazari starship? Sorry? Heard of the Hazari. Okay, what's all here? Multiple sectors? Let's scan them all. Oops. Probably better off if I didn't scan them all. That way I know which systems I've been to before, but meh, whatever. Nothing if not thorough. Great, plasma storms. Dilithium, that's kind of nice. Oh, we gotta research nebula scanning to scan in nebulas. Okay. Science, nebula scanning. Transporter room. Metaphasic shield, sensor array, nebula scanning. It's a tier 5 skill. Okay. I probably can't get tier 5 right now. Oh, I can! Get it! Yeah, I was expecting it to be like up here in the middle. Hello, Lock-On66. Welcome in. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. How did you, as I like to ask all my first-time chatters, how did you find the stream? I assume through the, Voyager category. Oh, whoops. Oh, not it. That's a nebula. Also a nebula. Okay. Big old gaseous cloud. What happens in my house after I have Taco Bell and fart real hard? You're quick, good sir. Well, glad to have you here nonetheless. I'm a variety streamer. I stream variety of stuff, hence why it's called a variety streamer. As opposed to, I stream a variety of video games as opposed to streaming a variety of paintbrush colors, or gardening tools, or a variety of food dishes. I'm hungry now. I don't really need much resources. I really don't. So, that's where the Borg probe's going to be? Variety gardening tool streamers are so good, I dig them. Okay, we fixed that problem. New trade offer. Yeah, asteroid field. Bigger than the navigational deflector like 1,000 times. 1,500 food for 1,200. Don't need it that bad, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. In fact, we could even oops, that's not it. That's all. We can even go to replicator rations. 71 still isn't bad. Wait. I can't upgrade this because this is a large hydroponics bay. I have not researched large hydroponics. That's crew and... No, it's science. Someday I'll remember where... There it is, right there. 130 resources. Okay, so I don't have enough. Alright. I have some leftover creamy onion sauce pasta if you want some. Love me some pasta. I've never had creamy onion sauce. Sounds good. Class D planet. Okay. You know, we just got rid of some food. Let's get some back. And we can get some tritanium, which we don't need much of. We hold 2,200. Let's go ahead and get the max amount. We're going to be wasting a lot of tritanium, but meh. Oh, not as much as I thought. 35. Nowhere near as much as I expected. Yeah. Well, let's see here. Waiting on the Borg probe to arrive in 2 cycles. Our resources are all really, really good. This is 4 cycles away. That's 5 cycles. Well, we're not going to get there before we start the next important thing, but... Your mom's entered an asteroid field. Eyes of the Collective. As announced, the Borg probe emerges from the darkness, a chilling green glow illuminating the crew's faces. The familiar, dreaded announcement echoes across the bridge. Target identified. Federation vessel, Intrepid class, USS Voyager. Prepare for assimilation. We are the Borg. Resistance is futile. The Borg probe is 69. Nice. I'm gonna blow it the fuck up.
What are your orders, Captain?
I'm gonna blow it the fuck up. That's what my orders are. Orders are blow it the fuck up. 400 on the warp core? Wow. That's a resilient warp core. Okay. Shields it is then.
Attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I see. Do I need to upgrade? Makes sense now.
Ability ready, Captain.
All my stats are good except my engines.
Ability ready, Captain.
Their port side shields are holding pretty well. I
Enemy
can break
shields
through them. I can
destroyed,
drop
Captain.
their. There we go. I did a lot of damage.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
56 health, 36 health, and come on. There we go. Blew it up. Probably shouldn't have destroyed it. We probably should have tried to disable it. We needed to get the transwarp coil out of it. It's just some caramelized onions, garlic, Italian seasoning, tomato paste, and heavy cream. What kind of pasta? Is the transwarp coil intact? Negative. It has been destroyed. However, we found a data node. It could contain valuable tactical information. Analyze it. Anything else in the wreckage? Some of the debris could potentially be converted into useful resource. Borg probes are safeguarded against theft. The data node is enough. Additional salvage is inefficient and potentially dangerous. Nah, fuck it. Let's go for risk. Let's get our ship assimilated. I mean, I've already beat the game. I mean, literally, I beat the game at the very first episode. I chose to send the crew back to the back to the Alpha Quadrant, so technically I've already beat the game. You used Rotel? Okay, alright. I saw a thing today where the Borg assimilated the Swedish chef, and we're starting to speak like him. We're the Borg. We take the risk. Beam everything useful on board. Salvage complete. No hostile countermeasures were activated. Right, even titanium, even we got to max out on those. Good. Proceed with analyzing the data node. Science Tier 5. Unlock Tier 5 of the Science tab in the tech tree. More achievements unlocked! I mean, I don't have 62 research. I'm not going to be able to research anything right now. We want to get the big load. I said load. Damn it. We're really going to be wasting the tritanium. Wish I could leave the tritanium. Cheetos, yeah. They need to grab this game. If you like Star Trek Voyager, I would certainly say absolutely. Because, especially if you know the series really well like I do, Voyager is my favorite series of all the Star Trek ones. So I know the series like pretty well. It's really fun to experience what this game has developed for alternate choices. So like you get points in the game where you can follow the canon of the story and have it unfold just like the show did, or you can take an alternate path and see how a different choice would have led to different circumstances. Like I said in the beginning of the game, semi-spoilers, but it was also in the demo of the game. So you can also try out the demo if you want to actually play it yourself before actually playing the game lock on. But the caretaker array, right, the very beginning of the first episode, Janeway has to choose between destroying the array to prevent the Kazon from taking it over and potentially, threatening and or killing the Ocampa, right? But that choice would leave them stranded in the Delta Quadrant. But if they took control of the array and used the array to send them back to the Alpha Quadrant, okay, they did that. But the Kazon would take over the array and eventually, enslave or kill the Ocampa. In the show, she obviously took the choice to destroy the array, which makes the rest of the series happen. 7 more seasons of stuff, right? Well, in this game, you can choose the alternate path. You can choose to use the array to send you back to the Alpha Quadrant, and if you do, congratulations, you get ending credits. So you literally can beat the game in the first chapter, I guess you could say. I think it's kind of a cool thing. So all those types of things are a thing that can happen in the game, and it's randomly generated. It's completely procedurally generated. So what you may experience in one playthrough you may not see that exact same thing happen in the second time. So it's really cool. It never grabbed me. That's fair, Saki. Not everybody likes everything. I don't like Discovery, so, you know. I don't like Star Trek Discovery at all. Okay. We have a bunch of resources, and most of them are full. The other thing we don't have is research. And the navigational array was engineering. Science. Navigational deflector level 3. Oh, it's a tier 4. I want to get this so I can help prevent some damage. I mean, it's not that critical. I mean, we're pretty good on, even with the damage we've taken so far. Well, I have really nothing to worry about. Our repair rate is actually higher than the damage caused by the asteroid field. I don't need to upgrade the navigational array. The navigational deflector is preventing, or is only allowing 10 damage from the asteroids, but my crew is healing it for 12. So it doesn't matter. It's still net positive. What I also want to do is upgrade the Borg alcoves, which requires tier 3. Okay. Because I don't have enough room to build any more. My ship is full. My ship is packed. I have no room to put another Borg alcove. So we have to upgrade the one we have. Tan the asteroids, full speed ahead. That'll really rock your world. I've watched Zero Modern Treks. Is the one with Benedict Cumberbatch as Khan. Yeah, I only saw the first 2 Star Trek movies as far as the Kelvin timeline stuff. The 2009 and the Wrath of Khan. I never saw the third one. Beyond Star Trek Beyond or whatever. Never saw it. Don't care to. Don't like the Kelvin timeline. And I don't like Discovery. And Strange New Worlds is tolerable. And what's the cartoon one? Lower Decks. I enjoy it for it being kind of a comedic parody type of the TNG era, but as a Star Trek fan, I don't like it. I appreciate the comedy and I appreciate like the numerous references that they have, but it's just not. No, I don't like it as much. It's a little too silly for me. As somebody who's a comedian, you'd think I'd like it more. Actually, before we do that, let's check that trade first. 1,500 food for 12. Nah. Don't need it. Kelvin timeline is fine for me, but I'm not deeply invested, so that helps. That's probably it too. I mean, I'm deeply invested in Star Trek. I mean, I love talking about the lore all the time. Most of my knowledge is from TOS through Enterprise. So, original series, the movies, Next Generation, Voyager, DS9, and Enterprise. Everything outside of that is just, like, not really my interest. So it's more just like, the Star Trek movies of the Kelvin timeline are good movies in themselves if you just enjoy them for what they are. But as part of the overall Star Trek universe, I don't appreciate them. I really don't. I think Saki, you and I are on the same page with that. Where I feel about the modern Star Treks, I feel completely the same way about the modern Star Wars as well. Except for maybe The Mandalorian. I enjoyed a little bit of The Mandalorian. But the sequel movies, to me, everything after Disney's acquisition of Star Wars, to me, is non-canon. I refuse to accept that as canon. Because there's just too much wrong with it. Too much wrong with it and too much that I dislike. The Burning Vein. Before Voyager lies a highly volatile Class D planetoid. The planet's scorched crust pulses with veins of raw dilithium glowing like molten gold beneath the fractured surface. A rare opportunity. if the crew can withstand the planet's fury. This, I think, is... this episode was called Planet Hell. Scans are revealing substantial dilithium deposits beneath the planetoid's crust, Captain. Mining them may yield significant benefits. Send Neelix. Neelix isn't level 6. Oops. Well, Kim and Paris went down to the Hell Planet. Let's do B'Elanna this time. Said that Orville is better than modern Trek. I haven't actually seen Orville, but I have heard a lot of good things about Orville. I mean, it's run by Seth MacFarlane, who is a huge Trek fan, so I'm not surprised that it's actually really good. Also, hello, Packpaw. Welcome in. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. I assume you found my stream through the Star Trek Voyager category? Feel the same way about Star Wars. I think most people who enjoyed the pre-Disney era of Star Wars probably feel the same. Like post-Disney Star Wars is not good. It's not really good. They're fine movies in their own right, but they're not good Star Wars movies. Just like modern Trek after the Kelvin timeline is not good Trek. It's good movies, not good Trek. You have some gems like Rogue One and Andor. I have heard a lot of good things about Andor. I will admit that. Skeleton Crew was kind of fun, very much an 80s kids movie kind of adventure. I like Mandalorian, though some parts have not been as strong. In kind of back onto the, you mentioned the 80s kids movie kind of thing. It reminded me of the animated, or the CG animated television show they did for Star Trek called Star Trek Prodigy. I think they only did 2 seasons of it. I had to keep them, when I first watched the first season, or the first episode rather, I had to keep reminding myself that this was a Star Trek series, because the characters and everything that happened in it, short of the like when you first see the first Federation starship, I kept thinking I was watching a Star Wars, like a spin-off of Clone Wars, because all the aliens look like Star Wars aliens. You know, all the conversations felt very Star Warsy, until we saw like actual Star Trek property, like the Federation starship and mentions of like Captain Janeway and so on and so forth. I had kept reminding myself, this is a Star Trek series, not Star Wars. So that was certainly, it took me out of the series for sure, by having to keep like slapping myself in the face. Star Trek, not Wars. Because, oh my God. I did and been enjoying the stream and happy I found you after seeing your old vids. Well, I appreciate that. How many people find my stream through my old stuff or like watch my old stuff? I very much appreciate that. I also upload all my streams unedited to YouTube. So my VODs essentially go on a YouTube archive. !YouTube will get you that link if you want to see all my old stuff. I've been doing streaming for 6 years, and nearly every single stream I've ever done is on that channel. So, you know, if you feel compelled to watch old me, young me. How do you say that? I'm old now, but we watch old me. That's young me. I confused myself. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, you want to watch other... Prior me. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Saki. That's a good one. Mandalorian after season 2 is very playing with action figures pew pew kind of movie. So you're talking like the... What did you see the Mandalorian and Grogu? What'd you think of that? I haven't seen it, so I don't know anything about it, but... let's send B'Elanna down. Lieutenant Torres, gear up and head to lead the extraction. Lead the extortion? Yeah, we're going to extort this planet for all its resources. Words are heard. Let's see what this rock is hiding. This rock is hiding these nuts. Got him! Research Borg data node in the science lab. Science lab. Oh, 6 days, no resources. Love that. When mission critical stuff doesn't actually require resources to research it. Trading station? I don't think I really want to bother. I don't need it. Our battery compartments are completely full. We don't need any deuterium. We're full on tritanium. We're nearly full on duranium. I don't know what we're using 2 resources on, but we are. That's fine. Still need to work up that. I still need a lot more science points. I need to get Borg alcoves. I keep forgetting how much these things cost. I need Borg alcove level 2, which also requires tier 3. I need 100 first. So I need 200 resources to get my Borg crew ordered. And then my standard crew quarters need to be upgraded. Missing technology? Really? No way. I've researched level 2 engine, crew quarters. I had to have. Come on. Really? No. Alright, well, fuck me then. Color me wrong. I did, it was fun and had some nice fan service. Feels like an extended episode of the show, for better or worse. Lots of pew-pew, shallow but entertaining. Not the best movie, not the worst. That sounds like a pretty, average review. I haven't really heard any bad complaints about the movie. I'll probably never watch it because I'm not a big TV or movie person. But, I hope people enjoy it. So we have 95 days of fuel. You don't really need to grab any resources. I guess we could just... guess we can just sit here and hover in orbit. I really don't need to do anything. I don't need to go get stuff. Think Tank. Oh shit. Think Tank. Jason Alexander's going to show up. We're being hailed, Captain. I can't look at the origin, though. Originating signature, Hazari. No match in our database. Ask Neelix about the Hazari. What can you tell me about the Hazari, Mr. Neelix? Oh, I'm afraid nothing good, Captain. Mostly mercenaries and ship snatchers. Not a friendly face among them. That sounds like another day in the Delta Quadrant. Put them through. USS Voyager. I am Yasek of the Hazari Bounty Hunters. Surrender. No one needs to get hurt. My client would prefer your vessel intact. Your client? Who are you working for? You've done nothing to warrant this pursuit. That's not your concern. What's relevant is that one of your people is now ours. That aggressive lady, threatening to break parts of my body I didn't even know I had. That's definitely Balana Torres. That is definitely Balana. I have some movies I really want to watch that have been on my to-do list for like a decade. I watch so much Twitch and YouTube, I'd rather interact with live content than movies. Saki, you are speaking my language. I have, if I'm not watching Twitch, or if I don't have Twitch up, I'm probably eating because I'm watching YouTube, and then I go back to Twitch and at least lurk in most chats. Yeah, absolutely. I am completely in agreement with you. I like her. She's making our brig quite lively. Voyager will take you down. I have got max resources. I have loaded. The only thing that's weak on my ship are my engines, so don't shoot them. But my shields, my weapons are awesome. Take me on, bitch. I will fight you. Just don't shoot my engines. That'll piss me off. We're far from defenseless. If you value your vessel, I suggest you hand us back our crewmate. I suggest you peacefully surrender your ship. Then you get your companion back. Brave words for someone who's hiding. Let's see you up close. Arg! Report. What just happened? Crew quarters got damaged. Pitch. Multiple impacts detected from long-range heavy weapons. Read the words. Multiple impacts detected from heavy long-range weaponry, ignoring our shields. 6 Hazari vessels located at the system's perimeter. We are severely outnumbered. Sure. Precisely. Bad day for you, I imagine. But don't worry, Captain. We're generous. Take a moment. Collect your thoughts. We'll be in touch. Be prepared to offer a solution that satisfies our terms and our large alien penises. Yeah, that's right, I said it. Connection lost. Hold on, another hail incoming. Different signature, not the Hazari. Captain Janeway, I am the solution to your problem, if you're willing to listen. And who are you, knowing of our predicament? Identify yourself. This is too convenient. Kuros, I am a member of a small group, explorers like yourself. Only we seek out challenges. Technological, biological, social, even artistic. A think tank. Think tank. Yes, I like that. Our think tank was nearby when I noticed your dispute with the Hazari. As it so happens, I know a trick or two that would get you your crewmate back. He's going to art them to death. He's going to draw a big rip sign. R.I.P. Ha ha! They're dead now. Look at this picture. Be cautious. Maybe it's a trap. Well, yeah, it's obviously a trap. Any chance you'd care to tell us more about these tricks of yours? They seem awfully cryptic. A wise man once said, the ace in your sleeve is there for a reason. But does that truly matter? You clearly cannot withstand the Hazari. You require my assistance. Something tells me your pro-offered help comes with a price tag. Quite astute, Captain. We require a significant share of your resources. Fair trade, no? That's it? 100 duranium, 50 tritanium, and 5 dilithium? That's significant? Sure. Like saying, I have 8,000 deuterium. It's like saying, we need 50 deuterium. I got 8 grand. You want a $50 bill? Here you go. I'll consider sparing resources if it ensures the safety of my crew. But let's be clear, you will need to meet your end of the bargain. I am a man of my word. All I need is a little time to work my magic, Captain. Your crewmate will be returned soon. If I had declined that, we would have skipped the rest of the episode. Kind of like what we did with Tuvix, but he didn't say in how many pieces. That's true. He did not say in one piece. That is very true. Alright. Well, we can top off on some of the stuff that we used up, like that duranium. Borg data node complete. Cool. The comms request in a second. Let's go ahead and grab this duranium first. 219. Minimum risk. Cool. We pretty much got back way more than what we just gave. I think what they did is they like fired one shot and then said, we kind of like, okay, oh, you don't believe that we're going to be, that we're not a threat to you? Okay, bang. Now are we a threat to you? And we go, okay, fine. So they just shot us like once. Or, you know. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. All according to plan, suddenly a shimmering figure materializes on Voyager's bridge. B'Elanna, unharmed but shaken. The exchange was a success, but something feels off. Too clean. Too quiet. What, are you saying that the think tank set us up? No way! That's not possible! There is no way the think tank could set us up. They're very honorable people. Doesn't that guy that had his face shrouded by darkness, doesn't he look very trustworthy? I'm back. 1 minute I was being threatened, the next that strange man was talking to the Hazari, then I was just here. What the hell happened? Let's put it this way. We've made a deal. The Hazari have vanished from our sensors, Captain. Kuros as well. It's a reprieve, but I'm left with a distinct sense that we've been played. I was expecting that to take longer. Huh. Main plot. Basically didn't want much. Yeah. We got Balana back and it cost us just some resources that I can get back in like 2 seconds. Captain, 62% of the data node has been recovered, including a tactical isogrid for 25 sectors. It revealed a Borg sphere 8 light years away, traveling at warp 2. It is regenerating from ion storm damage. Limping home, it may have just struck gold. All senior officers to the bridge. They're already here, Captain. All of them, believe me. What we have here in 2 simple words is Fort Knox. Lieutenant Paris, care to translate for those unfamiliar? Fort Knox, Earth's biggest stash of gold, over 50 metric tons. Once worth an exorbitant amount of money. You're planning a heist? Exactly. We're going to steal a transwarp coil, intercept the Borg sphere, create a diversion, send in an away team, and secure the coil. Engaging the Borg sphere directly places the crew in unnecessary jeopardy. Therefore, I established safer protocols. Essential transwarp elements can be sourced from standard Borg probes. Careful neutralization, disabling key systems, not obliteration, ensures the components remain viable for integration. Thanks, Jose, for reminding me. Have fun with the Borg. Well, I'm actually about to wrap up here as soon as we finish this little conversation because I gotta get to bed. I unfortunately still have to go to work. This streaming thing isn't my full-time job, much as I'd like it to be. I am capable of assembling a functional drive from such salvaged parts. God forbid my friend started playing CSGO. Oh, okay, cool. Infiltrate Borg sphere and steal transwarp coil directly. Build transwarp drive by targeting and plundering Borg probes. Well, stealing the transwarp coil directly is canon. So, try this one. Crew safety is paramount. If building the coil is safer, then that's the route we take. Proceed. Captain, utilizing the tactical isogrid, I have located multiple Borg probes suitable for salvage within this sector. Constructing the transwarp coil requires components from a minimum of 5 probes. It is imperative they are disabled, not destroyed. So this time we actually have to fight them and not destroy them. It's critical. Another 69 Borg probe, of course.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, orders this time is not blow them up. Take out their engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
shields are holding very well.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Don't, the torpedo this
Ability
time.
ready, Captain.
Just need to disable their shield grid. They'll likely surrender. Oh, their engines are down. Okay, so target
Ability
shields
ready,
now.
Captain.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Damn it. Actually wasn't trying to destroy them. Oh, disable, wait. So I just have to win the fight. I don't actually have to disable them. Because I actually destroyed them and it still gave me credit for it. It looks like your eyes were locked onto her tits, Krim. I mean, I'm only sad that it's not 7 of 9, but they would certainly be locked there if it really was. I mean, can you blame me? Look, if you don't know who she looks like, look up Jerry Ryan. Damn. Okay, let's drop a save here. Oh, the waifu. I didn't see who it was. All right. And I have to call the stream here because, as I said, I have bed to go do. I have bed to go do and work to go to. So, you know that's the thing that I just said. Those are words. That makes sense. Let's go raid. Oh, Dark Tide, huh? I know we usually go see him a lot, but he's not always on all the time when I'm ready to go. So we're ready to wrap up. So we are going to go raid him anyway. It's Talon. He was in here in the chat earlier anyway. Go say hello to Talon for me, and I will be back tomorrow, hopefully with some Baldur's Gate 3 with BMO. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Thank you for that follow, Pack Paw, if you're still here to hear that.